I make all my songs live on Twitch. You can check that out in the link down below.
Would you look at that? Is this a pro start? I don't know. Should we see? Will everything go right? Will the music keep playing? Will the camera work? I think we did it, guys. Job done. Hello. Hello, hello. You're gonna have to bear with me. I'm not feeling great, but I'm really happy to see you. Because I think streaming's probably one of the reasons I will get out of bed at all on days like this. So thanks for being here. We're gonna watch videos and talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm taking it pretty chill today. My cold hasn't completely gone, but it's just my voice at this point and my cough. That's it. I love you. It doesn't help that I've been having a lot of tics lately, so unfortunately Terrence isn't really giving me a break, and that's also breaking my voice. That went too smoothly. I'm suspicious. Well, I swear to God it's still me. I'm sure I'll fuck something up today. Don't worry about it. Just wait. Keep munching those vitamin tablets and and licorice sticks and you're gonna be fine. I learned my lesson. I have never looked at effervescent tablets the same again. Like, the same. No. I have effervescent PTSD. I'll add that to the long list on my medical record. David, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. You're amazing. And Guru, thanks for 1,000 bits. You absolute legend. It's really good to see you. Sammy, so good to see you too, sweetheart. As always. Cody, thank you. Oh, my throat. Oh my God. This is gonna be a day. I've tested positive for COVID and lost all taste, literally. I can sniff on my perfume and I can't smell shit. I'm so sorry, Pascal. I hope you recover soon, sweetheart. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a crisis in the UK with Omicron. And whenever I read it, so I have this tic that took me a long time to get over where I'd go, Omicron, Persei 8. And the problem with this, if I'm honest with you, is that Now, I thought I was over it and it's coming back because everyone's going on about Omicron. Mario, thank you. Shadow Morphin, hey. It's my favorite evil drug company. Billy, thank you so much for your prime, sweetheart. Fuck off. I love your teeth. I can't thank you enough for all the love and support. I can't believe we're on a hype train already. I've been here for like 2 seconds. And you're already like drowning me in love. Like, I feel like if the internet was like a real physical thing, I'd just be sat here drowning in likes and follows, just like just picking like likes out of my teeth and like subs out of my hair, just like thank you. It's just like so much love to the face. Omicron, 180 confirmed cases of Omicron in the UK. That's gone up since I last read it. And the thing with this is that I think it's something like 50 to 60% of the confirmed cases are double vaxxed people. So that mutated fast. I don't know why they didn't think of that. I don't know why they didn't think of like the fact that it mutates and stuff. But here we are. The urge to make constant Futurama jokes due to Omicron is almost too much. Yep. What about a hot drink to help with a sore throat? Well, I've only just got here. I don't want to be getting any ass clips so soon. Like, if I'm gonna get up and go get a drink, I've got to make you wait for it, all of you weirdos. There's probably like 2 of you in chat. It's probably like out of all the people who come in, like on average, about 67 to 70,000 people individually visit a stream, right? I bet you it's just like 2 guys, lonely guys, who are just sat there, who are mostly a cloud of Cheeto dust, just waiting for me to get up and turn around. When, like 5 hours later, I might not even, and they could have just gone on Pornhub. Fun fact, found out today that the Black Plague is still a thing. Happens every year in Madagascar, apparently. Yeah, which kind of proves it wasn't the rats' fault, because we're still surrounded by rats, but we're not all dying of the plague. I don't know how people can be this stupid. I got all the subs. You did? What? You got lots of subs, Brandon? Are you rich? Can you pay me now? Angry Bullet, hello, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Tyrant Ralos, thanks for the 27 month, you absolute motherfucking legend. Brian Gaskell, I have no idea. Your name sounds familiar, but I have no idea why. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Who are you, and why do I know that name? Special Ed, thanks for the tier 3. Thank you. Got a transition screen so you can just disappear assless. Oh, I have a lot of really good transitions. I mean, check this one out. Wait. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Pipple Love. Check this out. I forgot about this because I accidentally activated it the other day.
Do you sometimes feel like people are not paying attention to your bushfire? Well, have I got the product for you? If you just click on the banner description below, you can find t-shirts with statements such as, "My dick is on fire," "My tits are on fire," and "Simp." For the small price of just $24.99, people can understand just exactly how under the thumb you are when it comes to e-girls. So, if you're looking for something new to wear today, just remember, Simp, together, strong.
So yeah, to put that in perspective, right? I don't think I actually recorded that just for the ad. I think I literally did that on stream whilst my mic was broken. So I was using like a headset mic, which is fine for gaming and stuff, but you're not gonna ASMR the shit out of anybody anytime soon, if you know what I'm saying. So I had my desktop mic, and but it broke, or something happened to it. And then I did that for funsies mid-stream, I'm pretty sure of it. And it just worked out perfectly. And I had like Hugo whip together something fancy. I think it was Hugo, I'm pretty sure. First time viewer, and nothing of particular to add. Hope all is well. It is, Claus. Well, it's mostly well. It is now that you're here anyway. Thank you. What's the hardest word for you to say? Cacophony. There you go. Perfect example, actually. I can't get the pacing right. I don't know what's wrong with me, but like, I get some doubt midway through that word. Oh god, my headset just died. Like, and I'm like, wait, do I flow into this bit yet? Do I flow into that bit yet? What do I do? What happens next? I don't understand. Your voice is strained. Yes, I hadn't noticed having to speak with this voice for the past few weeks. But thank you for letting me know. It's like I didn't feel it or anything. No, let's not do the crisp flavor one. I don't like it. That is also hard. It begins with a W, and it's tasty, but it's not as fun to. It's fun to eat, but not to say. Let's not go there. What activates you Tourette's most? I can't think of a more stupid thing to tell thousands of people. I'm afraid. Because they will abuse that and have in the past. Is there any of the medicine on the last stream that you still use? I ate all of the gin-gins. I most definitely did. I used the chilies and some very good stir fries. I don't think I finished the ginger. I think I've still got some ginger. I just forget that it's there. Like, I have the best intentions. Press 1 if you can relate. Please don't tell me I'm the only idiot, but like, I will buy healthy things and then put them on the side and watch them rot, thinking that I'm gonna eat them, but I never do. So like, I will buy certain kinds of fruit. I'll buy ginger for my tea and never put it in there, and there'll just be like this lump of mold, and I'll go, I wonder what that was in the fridge. Yeah. Any good music lately? No, I don't have any time to discover any good music, but this one's good. This one's good. I like this. I like the lyrics because it's very relatable.
I have no idea why the hell I came into this room. Perhaps it's just as well. I'm sure my brain will power up too soon. It's just fish tank gravel up there. I'm spoiled in my I just put the juice back in the fridge. The carton's empty though.
So I like that one. That one's pretty good. Yeah. But I made a whole playlist, and that one, my playlist starts with that one and finishes with that one because I haven't found any other music that fits with it. Oh, I don't think this is this copyright free? Yeah, it is. I like how you have that song on standby at all times. It really tells me how often you listen to it. I'm pretty sure it's driving Oscar mad because I play it whenever I clean out his cage. This song helped us learn many things about doors. Yes. If I ever convince someone to love me, if that's a thing I'm capable of one day, right? And I live with them and they're mad at me, I'm gonna ask them if they can quickly grab something from upstairs. For no reason at all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Tony. Yes, Trev did mention the technical issue, and I very much appreciate the banjo, you moving the link over so I remembered. I'll kiss your dad. How low can you whistle? I think that's as low as I could go. Have you tried clearing your throat with a steam shower yet? It helps me sometimes. What's a steam shower? Is that just like a shower but where you burn like a lobster? Like, surely, like... What? Can you whistle by breathing in you? Yes. Both. In fact, I use it to circular breathe whilst I am whistling long songs so I don't have to take a break for a breath. How high can you whistle? That's okay. I still need as many viewers as I can possibly get. Let's not do anything too hasty or rash here. I also prefer it when they can hear me. You know, when they can hear anything, in fact, so. A Megalon. Ah! What is your favorite part of streaming? The dick. Well, I know what Terrence likes. It's probably the dark jokes. And I hate saying that because I know that there are people in chat who have some social difficulties, who don't know where the line is, and will probably try to get me cancelled or banned by like joking, saying something really horrifically funny about child abuse or something, and I have to sit there and pretend I don't find it funny, which is not something I can adequately do. And then I lose my career, you lose a place to hang out on Friday nights, and we all lose. So, but like, some dark jokes are really great, and I can laugh about them on stream without getting cancelled, so. Does everyone deserve to be a father/mother? No, obviously not. No. Like, okay, so on my top 5, just off the top of my head, I'd say pedophiles, murderers, K-pop stans, people who eat noisily, and my neighbor. Why your neighbor? I'm just joking. I don't even know my neighbor, okay? Don't look too hard into it. It's fine. Blah. Damn, I'm on the list for eating loud. Why can't you close your mouth? Why? Why when you chew, why do you have to show us what's in there? Why do you have to slap your chops? Why? It's like a cheese grater to my soul. Just stop. It destroys me. They don't call the police every time you shout something ridiculous. You should love your neighbor. Woo! Umbrella! 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 What? Don't tell me what to do. Who do you think you are, Tony? Fucking God? Love thy neighbor. What is that shit? You're getting ahead of yourself. Do you love your neighbor, Tony? Do you? You said you liked seafood. I don't. And I never have said that, I don't think. I mean, I'll eat seaweed. But most of the things people class as seafood are animals. You know? And I won't hurt anyone if I don't have to. So I don't eat any seafood, really. Wait, if Tony's God, did that mean she created the God spot? So, me and my community have been talking about this for a while. Like, the whole story of the Garden of Eden confuses me because, like, why would... So, we're a sexually dimorphic species. We have male and we have female. And we have these two sexes because they correspond. They can work together to make a baby, right? That's the point of them being different. Right? So, with that in mind... Why did God make Adam singular, alone in a garden just with him, and give him a penis and a G-spot? And then let Adam just go about his life for a while. And Adam just went, I'm struggling to do all this shit you gave me to do alone. Could you maybe, like, give me a friend to help? And then God made women as an afterthought in this. So what was the dick and the G-spot for? Like, that part really bugs me. Yep, full of plot holes, 2 out of 10 IMBD. You need to pee. Thanks for letting me know. I thought my body would tell me, but I'm glad you're here, Jay. I'm still not gonna do it, though. I mean, I am streaming. It might be a bit awkward. Could you imagine if Twitch stuff were like, yeah, we hired this disabled person. Well, we didn't hire this disabled person. We gave this disabled person like a nice spangly little badge and made them an ambassador for our website and stuff. Look at it. It's so wholesome. I mean, it shouts obscenity sometimes, but otherwise it's a nice little example of Twitch. Look at it. Look at it. And they go, okay, let's go click on the link. And I'm just here, just like, why did God give Adam a G-spot? Why is that a thing? Can we talk about the fact that, you know... Because, like, I find that very odd. And as well, on top of that, why would you give someone a highly pleasurable thing to engage with, a pleasure button deep inside you, and then go, here you go. What's this? Oh, it'll just give you unparamount, like, the paramount of sexual pleasure. It is a very pleasurable little button. And they're like, oh boy, thank you, I can't wait to press this. And they're like, no, you could never touch it. You're not allowed to ever touch it for any reason, ever. No. You're just only allowed to enjoy it when you've not had enough fiber. Okay? It will sneak up on you every now and again. You will go to the toilet and go, ooh, what's that feeling? But you'll never ever go reaching in there and try to discover what it was or understand it, okay? It has to remain a mystery to you. Never touch it. Okay. Seems weird, but okay. I'm addicted to Legends Never Die and Pentakill and Pip Stars by KDA. I don't know what any of those are, or if I've listened to them, because I am scared to be a fan of anything or anyone ever again, okay? Like, Jimmy Savile and... what's his name? Oh, the guy he went to space. He didn't really go to space, though. Everyone's still a fan of him, and I don't know why! Do you know the one? David Bowie, thank you. Like David Bowie. And the guy who sang Tie Me Kangaroo Down, Sport. can't, like, what, who was he? Rolf Harris. Oh my god, Rolf Harris was a deep blow. Holy crap. So, like, up, since then, I've just not been able to bring myself to get to know people, artists, entertainers, any of them. I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna pretend you don't exist. I'm gonna consume your product. I'm gonna consume your content, but I don't want you in the package, okay? I'm gonna listen to the song in isolation. I'm gonna listen to the stand-up comedy and forget who you are completely and never look at your face again. Just in case that ruins it for me. Louis C.K. Oh my god, I loved his comedy. What the fuck? So yeah, to be fair, I just don't bother to learn the names of content creators anymore of any kind. Yeah. Have you ever tried to meditate? You know what? I was in the shower this morning thinking to myself, if one more motherfucker tells me to meditate, so help me fucking God, say it again, motherfucker. Like, I just feel like I'm on the edge. Just like, they remind me of the people, I know you mean well, and it's very sweet of you to offer suggestions for something I've been experiencing for 31 years of my life that you've just come across and tried to come up with solutions for like 30 seconds. It was very sweet of you to think that you'd think of something that I had not thought of or had not tried. But yes, I have tried meditation, and the only thing I really succeed at is making my friends laugh. But it's not that relaxing, if I'm honest with you. So, here's the thing. When I first arrived on this platform, there were so many people who, whenever I had tics, would literally jump into chat and be like, calm down. Like, every time I had a tic, calm down. Ugh. Like, firstly, there is nothing that makes you more angry and irrational than those two words. Since when have you ever been flying off the handle and been so furiously mad or scared or had any strong emotion, happy, whatever, right? And someone walking up to you and going, don't worry, I'll save you. Here, look, I've got the solution, guys. Calm down. Have you ever gone, I hadn't thought of that, and just chilled the fuck out? Or did it make you absolutely insanely angrier? Am I just weird, or are they the most insensitive and inflammatory two words you can ever fucking think of? I'm pretty sure they've been the cause of many a murder. Yeah, so like, I don't know why people thought that was gonna cure my condition in any way. And maybe this person who asked me if I'd ever meditated wasn't even suggesting a cure for Tourette's, but that's why it pisses me off so much, because people literally think that if I just sit still and close my eyes and, I don't know, think of Nirvana or whatever, that I'm just suddenly magically gonna be fine. When my brain, I have a neurological condition. It's a hardware problem, not a software problem. Okay. You're weird and they're bad things to say to an angry person. Yep. I think it should be up there in like dumb ways to die. You know what I'm saying? You know the whole song, So Many Dumb Ways to Die? Yeah. Tell someone to calm down. I hate when people tell me to just try not to have tics. It doesn't work that way, and trying to suppress them just makes me stressed. Yeah, it's physically painful for a lot of people, actually. And it's really interesting. It's actually genuinely really interesting. I've found so many different ways that people can end up with tics. I just watched a TikTok of a girl who had PTSD. She finally spoke up about some stuff that happened to her as a child for the first time, and a week later, she had a neurological condition that's very much like Tourette's, where she couldn't control her body and she kept like squeaking and making sounds, things like this, and it was so extreme, like a really, really extreme case of it. So, you can get tics from all sorts of things. I have a friend who got tics from a car crash, and so he ended up with Tourette's syndrome because of a car crash. Loads of stuff could cock. So many cock. Suck it. What? So many things could cause it. So many things could start it. And yeah, out of the blue, it could also go away. There are some people who just have fewer and fewer over time and it just stops. Which is interesting as well, because we don't understand why yet. Have you tried slapping people who give you bad advice? Yes, but I also slap everyone else too, so it's very hard for them to know specifically why I did it to them, so it doesn't help. Maybe I should clarify that wasn't a tic after, but I also say that as a tic, so they still might be a little bit confused. How long did it take you to do your perfect eyeliner? I could actually tell the exact amount of minutes, because I did it whilst the intro song was playing. So it took me about 1 minute and 46 seconds. And that was because I was having a lot of motor tics, so I had to stop a couple of times. Makeup skills. Is that good? I don't know. The thing is, like, bop it. I always have to do it really quick, and that's because if I take too long to do it, I'll make mistakes and I'll tic. So I have to go right while I have the remote control. Zoom, zip, zip, zoom, zip, zip. And basically what I do is I load the brush. I start in the middle, right? Because I know that there's going to be quite a thick line, and I don't want the thick line to start in the middle here, because my eyes are quite close together. So I want all of the paint to be on your dick, on the outer side of my dick, on the outside of my on the outside of my eyes. So the way that I achieve that is I get the pen. We're going to pretend this is my eyeliner pen. It is not. And I go here. And I press, so I get a nice thick line, and I go along the outside down into the corner crease. Then I go back over myself and down here. Okay? Then I usually do that. And then I do this, this, this to fill it in. I can do it in one sweep if I'm feeling like, if I've got just the right amount of paint on my brush, I'll do this, and I'll go right under here, and I'll go... and I'm done. So I'm getting closer and closer to do it all in one stroke. Blah blah, like your dad. So basically I fuck your dad. Basically, yeah, I'm getting better. Are the effects required for perfect eyeliner? Yes, it's part of the technique. Of course it's good. Your makeup is always on point. Thank you! This is like 30-second makeup. This is like eyeliner. Like, I had to do this in less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. So lots of it is missing. Lots of it. I think about 9 products are missing today. The instant noodles of makeup. Exactly, Cree. Duck, dig down with depth. Could you take my dick? Could you make a Tourette's makeup tutorial for YouTube? I could, but it's really a really It's tough to know when it's gonna be a bad day for that. I don't always know when I'm gonna have a bad day for ticks. So usually, like if I focus, I don't have very many ticks. So I don't get many opportunities to demonstrate my dick. What it's like to cope when you have the motor ticks. What? Why would Tourette's matter for a makeup tutorial? Because a lot more people are getting diagnosed with Tourette's syndrome, and a lot of them want to do makeup, but I'm not sure how. I know a lot of people with Tourette's who would like to do makeup, both male and female, but struggle with it because the tics get in the way. Yeah, teeth. Do you have tics whenever you're really stressed, really appetite or excited? Dickhead. Dickhead. Shut up. I have a dick. It could be any strong emotion, and sometimes it could be for seemingly no mom at all. Because I have days when nothing particularly exciting or scary or depressing or sad happen. No strong emotions happen. I'm just chilling. And I could have loads of tics. And then there are days that are really stressful and everything's just insane and I'm just like, and I have no tics. And then other times, vice versa. So like, sometimes there are triggers, but they're not reliable. Diet plays into it, environment plays into it, people play into it. Like, I have someone new that I hang out with every now and again now. And whenever he speaks to me, I go, shh. I don't do that to anyone else. My mom, specifically, ever since I was like 12, 13, I've always said, I'll kill your friends. I'll kill your friends to her. And nobody else. Well, not often anyone else. People like Popple and Trev, I don't know what they make me feel, but they are the kinds of people that I will put my fingers underneath their leg or ass while they're sitting and go, and smooth the chair underneath them over and over again. And there's usually a pause where I feel like it's satisfied and I can stop now, but I know it's about to come back, so I don't pull away yet. And then I carry on digging. And they're like, yep, you done yet? No? Okay. All right. This is weird, you know. I'm like, I know! I fucking have it! And I don't know why. I don't think we have it on camera. Maybe I'll ask one of them if I can record it next time. But I think it's because they're very passive friends who are very gentle in nature, and I don't know how that affects me mentally, but apparently it brings out that specific tic. I have a question about the Discord workouts. When you get healthy again, are we going to be doing them specific days at a time? I love training, but having a cold, so I haven't gone to the gym, and I'm not overly fond of home training. However, doing them together over a stream would be so much fun, and I'm really looking forward to them. Well, I might have to collate some data, so I might have to do a poll to see how many people on the Discord actually want to join in, and then see from there. If it's just familiar subs of VIPs, people I know really directly, and it's like a small thing, maybe we could all be on video call, and that would be really fun and really personal. But if it's like a ridiculous amount of people, that would be impossible. So it might be that people can join muted and stuff, and only I have a video call, and we can watch a video together and do it together with the warm up and the cool down and stuff, and talk about recovery and stuff like that. I don't know, but I have to gauge exactly how many people are going to turn up and when they would be most likely to be available. So there's some data I need. Mm. What's your favorite tick? I don't know, it's just a bodily function to me. It's like we ask you, which one was your favorite burp of all time? I'm not really even paying attention. No. Look at me tits. They're vibing. They're titty tribing. Huh. Yo, that whistle made my cat stand up. Okay, well, Codes, let me do an experiment. Let's see if I can do something. What? Let's see. I can't think of a whistle. Let's freak everyone's pets out for a sec. Wait, I don't know which whistle is like the one that will freak out people's pets the most, actually. I don't know what it is that they latch on to. Honk. The puss whistler. I would go with Charmer personally, but I haven't quite made a name for myself in the local bar yet. There's actually, in one of my favorite towns, there is literally a gay bar called The Swallow, and I don't think enough people appreciate the genius of that name. A higher pitch, baby? Okay, what higher pitch tunes dwindle? I love you. That's epic, but was that dox? What, by saying in one of my favorite towns? I've been to the gay bars in at least like 12 towns. So good luck if you figure out where that was. Like, good luck. If you want to go hang out there for the rest of your life, you're gonna have a great time, but you're probably never gonna see me. Juanito, thank you so much, sweetheart. You're amazing. Oh, and question marks. I just sold 1,000 bits. If you're still here, you're a legend. I hope you know. And he's just quite the gay bar enthusiast. Yeah, because for some reason, gay women are incredibly respectful towards me, usually, compared to other bars. Like, I don't ever get pestered there. The difference between being flirted with and pestered is when you tell them to stop, they don't stop. That's the difference. Or when someone doesn't respect how they make you feel, or your personal space, or anything like that. I get respect in gay bars. They're really chill. They're great, in fact. I like them because I just feel safer and happier, and everyone's nicer. Oh, my homie's gonna hit the Swallow one day. You and your fucking homies. Well, you know what? If you do come to the UK, you're welcome to bring all your homies. I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna titillate all of your pets. How about that really good bit from Radiohead? That Radiohead song I don't know the name of. I haven't done a warm-up, so this is probably going to be terrible. I could do that higher as well. Like, that was a really low version of it. Because normally the pitch of that is like a... Yeah, wonder if that freaked any of you dogs out. How'd you do a perfect whistle? In the ass. You do. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it to you. I think my neighbor's dog freaked out. My dog's barked, but not because of the whistle. Damn it. I have to figure it out. It's my favorite part of the song as well. So lovely. Yeah, I like the... Have you ever heard Muse's... Dick? Have you ever heard Muse's version of Beautiful World? When he breaks it down and does his little solo with his voice, it's just like... It gives me the brain tingles. Are you secretly trying to gain control over everyone's pets to create some sort of pet army? No, I'm good. I'd rather control the Simps instead. It's more profitable, less dangerous, and I'm marginally less likely to get bitten. Marginally. And you're doing great. Thanks, Dad! Can you show it? I haven't heard it. Oh, the whistle. I was like, do we ban him? Are we gonna ban him? Oh, wait, no. I've been on the internet too long, for fuck's sake. I love you. Shut up, you cuck. Don't you already have a pet army with those 20,000 chinchillas you have in around the back or something? Oh yeah, but they're supposed to be a surprise. You're not supposed to tell everyone about them. Blech. I'll puke on your tits. Ho ho! Spirit. Thanks. I thought you said The Simpsons. What? When? Oh, The Simpsons. Yeah, I don't control The Simpsons, luckily. They actually scare me. Why do they only have 4 fingers? As an animator, you should know why cartoon characters have 4 fingers. Technically, I know, but you know, there are plenty of animators who manage to give their characters exactly the right amount of fingers. You know that, right? Some of us have skills. Bleak. Coward. By the way, I just joined and heard the Radiohead song, and forgot to ask you, how are you doing tonight? I've got scrapey dick. It's quite a terminal condition, actually, so you might as well make the most of the last ever broadcast I'm about to make. Maybe start animating people with 6 fingers just to flex. Look, if I wanted an incredibly long, arduous, non-profitable, and thankless fucking job, I would be your mom. It would still be easier than animating, believe it or not. Zelda, thank you for the prime. Why do you prefer rabbits over, for example, guinea pigs, by the way, or do you? I don't. But the thing is, I'm a rabbit specialist at this point. I've been raising them my whole life. I know how to catch their illnesses early. I know how to take really good care of them, trim their nails, groom them, all that sort of stuff. And it's usually rabbits that people give me because they know I'm good with them. So whenever people find an animal on the street, they'll give them to me. I've had guinea pigs, but nobody's given me as many guinea pigs as rabbits or rats or, you know, like, there are specific animals that people dump a lot as well, and rabbits are one of the most abused and dumped animals because people don't realize how much care they take, people don't care about them, and also they get really depressed and upset and try to escape all the time as well. They don't feel happy in their current living circumstances because most people are shit and inconsiderate, and they think you could just put them in a hutch and forget about them, and that they can live alone for the rest of their life and still be happy. So a lot of them actually are like, fuck this shit, and they dig their way out of their hutches and they leave. And they end up getting eaten by birds of prey or by people's dogs or hit by cars, things like this. Unless they're caught by a good bystander who brings them to me. So I just get given a lot of them. How many bunnies do you have at the moment? Only 3. Sounds like Mario jumping. How would I know if they are dependent? What? How do you know if they are dependent? What do you mean, Gordon? I just ask if they play WoW. I've got an elbow on your dick. Shut up, dick. I'm still waiting for that guy to explain to me what he means by dependent. Fern de Luna, hello sweetheart, thanks for the reprime. Thanks for all the lovely chats, always enjoy my stay here. I'm glad you do, that's incredibly heartwarming. I appreciate that. Slit. I made it. I don't mean it. Huh? You forgot the 3 zeros at the end of it. I don't know what you mean. Oh, right. You know, I know what you mean. How's Megatron doing? Yeah, she's pretty happy. Megatron's great. She has been really hungry and enjoying her food lately. So, yeah, she's eating me at her house and home. What eyeliner do you use? Your dad's dick? With sprinkles. It is a fuck. I've got the black one and the brown one. I prefer the brown one. But it's, NYX. I'll cover my face so the camera zooms. NYX Epic Wear. It never comes off. You can sleep in it and it looks like you just put it on. Like, it will only come off if you actually try to get it off your face. It will never, like, you could, like, look at this. Nya, 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 nya. Why have I got prune fingers? Like, it's formidable as fuck. Like, I will rub off all the makeup around my eyeliner, but not my eyeliner. Nya, 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 nya. Nothing. Just does not go away. It's basically like a tattoo. Like, and water doesn't wash it off either. Like, I have to get, like, micellar wipes and just very gently forever just go like, please, I'm so tired, just get off me. That's some strong eyeliner, damn. Yep. And the thing is, like, I've got other eyeliners. What? I sounded like someone stamping on a fucking guinea pig then. Jesus Christ, I'm glad that's over. So now that it is, let's do a makeup tour. Haha! So, like, I have, Captain. I have, this is Barry M's liquid eyeliner. Here, let me just real quick. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. Please, camera. Please, camera. You can do it. There we go. Barry M's liquid brown eyeliner. It's called Eye Define, okay? That was really hard to see. But anyway, this shit is good for a couple of reasons. It is blatantly brown. It is not very black. The one I've got now on is quite dark. It is brown, but it's only just barely brown. Okay? Whereas this stuff, it has a sponge tip applicator, which is mildly firm. So if you have old wrinkly eyes, this will drag your eye wrinkly skin around and it'll be really hard to get a straight line. You want like a nice soft paintbrush if you've got like very, very soft eyelids that crinkle up as you move stuff across them. So anyway, this, I'm letting it dry to show you that this will probably smudge and wipe off by comparison. It is not very fixed, but the perks are, it will stay on, it will not blend, smudge or bleed pretty much, but in the evening it's very easy to wipe off, and if you fall asleep on it, it will just magically wipe off on the pillow. You will not wake up with this still on your face. So if you're looking for something that you don't have to battle with in the evening to get it off you, the Barry M one's pretty good. Now everything I recommend will be vegan. Every single thing that look, it says vegan with a little heart on the corner of this. If I cover my face, maybe you'll see. But like on the bottom there, there's a little heart and a vegan. Because no animal should have to die and suffer just so that you can like make your eyelids gold. What the fuck is that? Only a prat would do that. I'm sorry, I love you guys, but your eyelids are not more important than the bunnies. So leave them alone or I'll fuck you up. So yeah, that's what I use on my eyes. Here we are. It's mostly dry. So like, let's see. Does this smudge? I'm just rubbing it a little. Yeah, it does. See that? It's smudged. It gets smudged and it wipes off just with a little bit of fingering. So like, that'll come off a little easier than the next one, which is good in a way. But the reason why I do the Epic Wear one is actually just because the applicator is so soft and like my eyes move around a little bit, my eyelids, so sometimes using this, even though it's a nice shade of brown, I will like shit on my eyebrows. I will struggle with this one to get a nice clean line. Because I'm 31. And that's when your eyelids stop loving you. Also, I customized this a little bit with a tick, but it actually worked out really great, so I didn't fix it. This is an eyebrow comb. Guys, if you think your life is hard, just remember you don't have to wake up and comb your fucking eyebrows, okay? But I do, because half of my family is very hairy. And it's actually my mom's side. Like, there are people in my mom's side of the family who've had to have their nipples, electrolysis on their nipples, okay? So like, yeah, I pluck my eyebrows, make them a nice, decent, like I have to pluck above them and below them and up here, because otherwise my eyebrows would literally connect to my forehead all the way up to my hairline. It's that bad, right? So I use like a wax and comb them into a nice shape and I pluck under and over, but I'd recommend against plucking over the top if you just have a normal amount of human hair. I did not know about eyebrow combs. Yeah, it's a double-ended one too. Double-ended brow comb. So basically, I have bromide. Bromide. It triggers... This shit triggers that tick every time. I say it every day. If you ever hear bromide on over the mic, if I've ever unmuted myself and you hear bromide, I'm doing my eyebrows. I don't know why it's not called bromide. This is Revolution something, I don't know. I tick so much when I use it. I don't know why it triggers me, but like I've rubbed off most of the words in the middle. But anyway, it looks like this on the inside. It's basically glorified dirt that you can charge a lot of money for. It's waxy. It takes quite a lot to scrape it out of there because it's so thick and hard. And then it kind of makes that kind of mark. It's kind of like waxy and dirty. It's like fireplace soot. That's what it makes me think of. And it's easily wiped off. It doesn't stay too hard, but it doesn't smudge. It doesn't smudge. You can't like accidentally like smudge your eyebrows with this shit. And I just go over it because I've got a few scars. I was with a very mean ex, so now I have gappy eyebrows. So I cover those scars and fill them in with this stuff, and it's kind of waxy. So afterwards, if you comb the eyebrow after you've applied it, it holds it in place. So your eyebrows don't look scuffed and they can't billow in the wind to get all messy. Bromide sounds like what? Sounds like makeup marketed for guys. Yeah, buy yourself some bromide. To be fair, one of the things I find very attractive in a man is well-groomed eyebrows. If he plucks, he fucks. So I don't know. Maybe they should make bromide. It's called brow pomade or pomade or pomade. I don't know how to say it, but it's brow pom something. And my brain stores that as bromide for some reason. Blah. I think it's either my screen or you have a little smudge of your makeup on your nose tip. I think you're right, actually. Fuck. Oh, how the fuck did I do that? I didn't even see that happen. Was that a tick? I don't know. Thing is, if I rub too hard, I'm just gonna rub all of the makeup off the tip of my nose. So I'm just gonna paint over it. That's what I normally do. Okay? So the first thing I do, whenever I make a mistake, I often make mistakes in makeup. So this is currently my foundation. I don't use liquid foundation, I only use powder. Powder over primer is the way to go. So I will use this to get rid of it. Go away. And then, like, I'll just... Then there's a highly concentrated area of foundation, so I just undo that like this. And we're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Thanks for pointing that out. Remember that time that I thought that one of the community members, I was looking at selfies and there was a guy and he had like, it looked like he had a nose stud on him. I was like, do you have a nose piercing? That's kind of cool. And I zoom in and I'm like, wait, no, I just need to clean my screen. And I had to scrape something off my screen. I love e.l.f. products, been hooked on them lately. I like some of them, but not all. I think e.l.f. is really great in that it's all vegan and it's all cheap as fuck. Like, I think this little compact was like £3. It's really, really obscenely cheap. Also, it just lasts and lasts, right? So in here, I have two colors. It's meant to be contour and blush. I do not use it for contour and blush. I use it as eyeshadow. And contour and blush. I use it for all four and have been for I think the last 2 years, and it still hasn't run out. I think I'm halfway through. So yeah, e.l.f. is pretty good for that. If you're poor as fuck, get e.l.f. Do you have any beginner tips for makeup? watch some YouTube tutorials, figure out your face shape and eye shape first and your skin tone, because a lot of what you decide to do will be based on those things. So like if you are a Caucasian person and you're looking up how to do makeup on Asian eyes, you're probably gonna be changing your eye shape in a way that's gonna look very strange for you. So like usually the way that beauty is defined, we all try to play down certain characteristics and play up other kind of characteristics, add color to some areas but not others. You don't want to look overdone. You want to, it's a really hard thing to balance. And the first thing you're going to do when you first start doing makeup is you're probably going to overpluck your eyebrows and look weird. You're probably going to do really fucking scuffed eyeliner. Scuffed eyeliner is just so common in the beginning. Don't fuck with contour. Not yet. Not straight off the bat. You will just look like you played in cat shit. Just don't. So yeah, I would say those are my top tips. Makeup tutorials, YouTube, figure out what face shape you are, start accentuating your best characteristics there. And from there, once you've gotten some kind of groundwork where you understand these certain premises and principles, from there, start inserting your own sense of character and the things that you want to express about yourself. And, you know, if you want to draw attention to a good part of you, focus on that one part. Don't exaggerate everything. So if you're going to go like big with the eyes, don't do too much to the lips and anything else, and vice versa. So that you are making sure that when you accentuate something, it really does draw the most attention to that one specific part. That would be some of my advice. I bet I could rock the shit out of blue eyeshadow. Why is it that whenever guys draw women and go, what is a woman? They draw like a blonde girl with massive tits and blue eyeshadow and bright red lipstick. What is that? And they're like, that's womanhood! What is it? Because like guys don't usually go for the girl in blue eyeshadow, but if they try to be a girl, they'll be the girl with the blue eyeshadow. What is that? Why do you use powder foundation over liquid foundation? Just asking. Well, I personally don't use liquid foundation. I just use powder foundation. But the reason why people do that is because liquid foundation is usually oil-based or some sort of liquid-based. This means that it doesn't set. It usually stays a little bit sticky on the skin. And then your hair will cling to it and get greasy and dirty, and it will look oily and shiny. Also, even if it's quite a matte liquid foundation that goes on and doesn't have a sheen, it will move on your face because your face produces oil. And that layer of oil between your skin and the makeup means that the makeup will start to melt down your face and shift. And anything you've painted over it will be dragged down too, including any color you've applied to your face. So the powder locks it in place and solidifies it and makes it dry on the surface so it stays exactly where it is. Most guys prefer a woman who wears no makeup. Well then, I'm gonna call bullshit on that because if we go on Pornhub, you don't see 1,000 comments under all of those girls in a fuck ton of makeup saying, oh, I would have fapped to this, but she wore a little bit too much eyeliner. Oh, Guess I'm gonna have to use my imagination. Like 99.9% of all the women in porn are wearing makeup, and still these dudes have a huge appetite towards it. There's a difference between lots of creative makeup and makeup that is specifically to look healthy. So women who have a look that's very natural looking, where it's blush and it's not like crazy colors of eyeshadow and stuff. It's like natural tones. They might be wearing 17 to 30 products on their face, but a guy will think they're wearing no makeup, or they'll think that they're natural. So a lot of the time when guys think they prefer no makeup, they just prefer bare makeup or nude makeup. Where the woman is probably wearing a lot more makeup than the woman who's wearing very visible eyeliner and gold eyelids. Also, I've seen whole threads where guys hate on women with makeup, where they're like, I love a natural girl like this. And they'll show a picture of Kylie Jenner in glam makeup with false lashes, lipstick, gold eyelashes, gold eyeliner and stuff. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What, did you think she was born like that? So quite a lot of the time, guys are lying when they say that. They just like to make women feel judged either way. Because women who don't wear it get judged. And I know, because when I didn't wear makeup for most of my life, I only started wearing makeup in the past 2 or 3 years when I started streaming. Before that, I spent most of my life in a hedge, tracing animals, and at home, rearing like rescue animals and stuff. I did not give a shit about my appearance. Most of my clothes had holes in and shit. So, yeah, in that time, I used to get shit from people who were like, I would date you if you did more with your hair or something. Like, I feel like if you actually gave an effort, you'd be really hot. Like, I heard that from people a lot, and I used to get shit for it. And now that I do wear makeup, I also get shit for wearing makeup from people who go, just so you know, I'd prefer if you did something different with your face, personally. And like, they'd feel so shit if everyone walked up to them and went, just so you know, I'd prefer if you didn't have facial hair. Just so you know, I'd prefer if you didn't wear that shirt that you picked today and that you really like. I don't care. I just don't like it. I wish you'd wear something else. Imagine if everyone you passed today told you they wished you'd wear something else. You'd feel weird about it, right? It's like, only really self-absorbed people give a fuck. If she isn't wearing visibly colored lipstick, then she's not wearing makeup, logic. Clap. Yep. It's surprisingly complicated. Yes, it is surprisingly complicated. It is very challenging, but it's cool. And people really love the process. Being creative with what you wear and how you look is fun. It's an aspect of your personality, and it's a way to transform the way that you look. But as well, like, nobody questions or gets upset with people who decorate their house. They never say, why can't you just have your house be natural? Why do you have to put so much stuff in it? So much artificial plastic crap in your house? Like this picture. What, do you want to convince me that your house is a higher value than it actually is? Why are you doing that? Just let the walls be bare. I prefer people with bare houses. But so we don't act like that with anything else that people personalize. It's just women's fucking faces. Can we quit with that? Who cares what you personally prefer? You're probably lying to yourself anyway, and your porn history proves it, so shut the fuck up. Anita acknowledging my porn history feels not as... Women have literally, I only date men over 6 foot in their Tinder profiles. It goes both ways. Oh yeah, everyone could be judgmental. I totally agree with that. The difference between women saying, I have a preference for height, and men saying, I have a preference for women without makeup, is that usually the men are lying, and that they just feel like So there's a really awful industry. The makeup industry is awful. We already know that. They capitalize on insecurity. It's terrible. Rather than attack the industry, they attack women who wear it, even if it can be worn for self-expression. And people think they're being virtuous, and they think they're doing a good thing by liking women in their natural state. So they overcook it, and they go too far with it, and they start attacking women who wear it, thinking that it earns them a cookie and a gold star and a blowjob, and it makes them virtually a feminist, and it doesn't. And that's different. The causes behind judgmental women who have height preferences are totally different to the causes behind the judgment that women face for expressing themselves with makeup. Both should be fixed, and if you only care about women judging people for their height, when I talk about makeup, you don't actually care about these poor men who are being judged for their height. You just care about shutting me up, and that's different. So unless you're doing something about and speaking up about this height thing in any other circumstance, it's really obvious why you brought it up today, and it's not because you care, it's because you don't like feeling called out. What do you think of men with hair transplants? I don't have an opinion on it. I think that they should be allowed to do whatever they want with their bodies and do whatever makes them feel more confident and happy. I'm not going to pressure them not to, and I'm not going to pressure them to do it. I'm just going to go, I support you with whatever you want to do, bud. Would you date a guy who isn't taller? Yes. But that's going to be hard to find because I'm 5'2", so everyone's tall to me. But I don't have a height preference, and I never have. And I've said that multiple times on stream. But here's another thing. There are definitely girls out there that have a height preference. And there are definitely guys out there that have a preference for busty blondes. But I don't hold it against all men that there are guys out there who have a preference for blondes. I just don't. I don't complain and get angry and go, all guys want skinny, tall girls with tiny boobies. I've seen it. I've seen dating profiles where they say they only allow people to date them if they're skinny and have an A cup. And it hurts my feelings, and it's so judgmental, and I'm such a victim. I don't do that. So where are you? People are allowed to have their preferences. I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about like stuff like that when I talk about makeup. I'm talking about people pressuring you whether you put makeup on or not, and that someone always has something to say about it when really no one should have anything to say about it. And if I tried to use that against you, you'd all be like, not all men, playing the victim. But you're allowed to use that against me when I haven't done anything wrong and I have no height preference whatsoever? What the fuck are you doing? Back the fuck up. You're correct. People entitled to their preferences, but using a preference as a way to make people feel bad is wrong. Exactly. I think we're on the same page there, dude. Yeah, don't weaponize preferences. Also, all of the guys that I've ever asked, like, so they go, I prefer girls without makeup, and I'm like, so who's your favorite TV star? Who's your TV star crush? And they'll always mention someone who's constantly caked in makeup. And it's like, Sounds to me like you just like giving women a hard time, buddy. Slight makeup is good, but too much makeup is bad and makes you look worse. Well, here's the thing, Mr. Pooties. Too much makeup, so if I put one product on my face, but I put it on terribly, you will think I'm wearing too much makeup because you're noticing it, but you don't notice it when it's put on well, even if there's a lot more. So what men are really saying when they say that is, I will only congratulate you and accept you for wearing makeup if you put it on well enough for my approval. Which is quite tyrannical considering that when most guys try makeup, they look like the money shot. That's the most delicate way I can put it. Just like eyeliner dribbling down their face, smeared clown lipstick. Yeah, they look like the thumbnail of some specific videos on Cornpub. And yet they're like, only women who put on their makeup perfectly. Don't put too much makeup on. Put exactly a right amount on. Just the right way for me. All of the others are just ghastly. And I have to let them know I prefer women without makeup. So I think that, like, when people put it that way, I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on us to not just put ours into the way we look, but also putting it on exactly the way that people will accept, because if we don't, we'll get harassed, and people will be mean to us, and people will judge us. I remember I felt dreadfully insecure when I first started wearing makeup at uni, and this is one of the reasons I stopped, because I was constantly convinced I put it on wrong, and everyone could tell I was wearing it, and that it looked terrible, and that I was really shit at makeup, and I should wash it off. And I'd be constantly aware of it. So I stopped wearing it. And it was for that exact kind of comment. There are people who are like, I don't like too much makeup. And what they really mean is, I don't like it when you don't put it on well enough. Who's pressuring you? Men aren't jabbing their face full of fillers and getting artificial asses. Well, no, they're not, but not any of the women around me that I've ever met. So I think those things are actually quite rare. I know they're becoming more common, but they're generally quite rare. And I don't feel pressured to do anything just because other women have expressed themselves differently. I see women with tattoos all the time. I don't have a tattoo. I see women with piercings all the time. I don't have any piercings. I see women eat ass on the internet all the time. You'll see where I'm going with this. I think if you don't understand how the pressure happens, maybe just ask. There's no need to be so hostile and angry. Yes, it comes from all directions, from industry, from men, from women. But it's good to understand that, rather than just get angry and accusatory. You made that whole build up just to share that last one. No, I didn't. It just popped into my head. I swear to fucking God. Do you want to watch some videos? Because I feel really defensive whenever I bring up makeup. I sit here and I try to help my girls out. I'm like, these are all the tips I know. And some guys always barge in and go, I prefer it when you look natural. I'm basically a feminist because I've had a go at you for wearing eyeliner because it doesn't meet my preferences. I'm such a good guy. Where's my cookies and blowjob? So like, I get really frustrated and I want to stand up and say, look, everyone can wear makeup. Stop getting weird about it. Thank you, Jason. I'm surprised you think my nails look cool because if you actually look closely, it's really chipped. It's wearing off very quickly because I use my hands. You know a girl who's very pampered and doesn't have to work too hard on things because they can wear fake nails. I can't do that. I dig, I climb, I chase animals around. But I have noticed that I get treated better when I wear makeup. And that's such a double standard because men who dare to wear makeup get treated worse. And that's so fucking unfair. Like I have to work really hard to get this skilled and then people give me shit for it. Well, but nowhere near as much as dudes do. But like, I notice a difference. Like if I don't wear makeup, the main thing, press 1 if you're a girl in chat. Here's the point about being pressured to wear makeup from men. Okay, hey girls, thank you so much for watching. How many of you have been told you look tired or you look sick or you look worse without makeup? Press 5 if you've taken your makeup off and gone somewhere. You usually go and people go, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Yeah. Whole lot of 5s right there. We do get pressured by guys to wear makeup. I get treated better when I wear makeup. And studies show that if you apply for 10 jobs with makeup on, you're more likely to actually get accepted for those jobs than if you apply for 10 without makeup. So you're more likely to get a job. So like, there are loads and loads of studies that show we're treated better in society if we wear it and treated worse if we don't. We are being pressured by both sexes, but men are playing a part. So when guys listen and they get defensive and angry, it shows that they don't want to hear it. People present loads of ideas that I don't go along with all day, every day. And I don't care and I don't feel attacked. I don't feel attacked or angry. I'm just like, meh, whatever. The only time I have an emotional reaction to something is when it's hitting a nerve. So why do you think so many people in chat are getting very sensitive and trying to tell me that if any woman has ever been judgmental, they don't have to change? Because that's a weird attitude to have. And it doesn't actually hold up to any logic. Yes, I've noticed that I rarely use makeup, but people treat me differently when I use it. Exactly. If all women stopped wearing makeup, it would not make the world a worse place, more likely the opposite. I think if all men stopped commenting on women's appearances, it would make our lives a lot easier. And I think that would genuinely have a huge impact on our mental health. So we could point the finger either way, but to be honest with you, makeup is tribal, makeup is ancient, and it's a cultural thing, and it's a form of self-expression. When it became unisex and both men and women were wearing it, it wasn't a bane on society, but the minute it became a specifically feminine thing, it became attacked. So I don't think that there's a problem with it because people wear it. I think there's a problem with it and people feel comfortable criticizing it because it's something that's mainly considered feminine right now. And that we might actually ease up and stop giving a fuck how people decide to present their faces if we left room for men to do it too. Because plenty of men, even, like, I know it's stereotyped as a gay thing, but plenty of straight men love makeup too, but are scared about how other people will treat them. So if we made room for it to be a unisex thing, it would not come under so much attack. So I don't think it's about less people wearing makeup. If anything, I think it's the opposite. I think if more people were allowed to wear makeup, it wouldn't be such a huge point of contention. Every dude in every movie you've ever seen is wearing makeup, but they're not wearing makeup to express themselves. They're wearing makeup that they wouldn't normally apply to themselves, that they don't really do themselves, that is being there for the camera so that the camera reflects light properly off their faces. They're still painted to look like it's natural and as if they're not wearing any, because it's still stigmatized for men to wear makeup. So if men were allowed to wear fancy eyeliner and eyeshadow and lipstick, if they were able to do crazy cool looks and not get criticized and have any assumptions made about them, I think, unfortunately, sadly, I think that's what it would take for women to stop getting shit no matter what they did with their faces. Because when it was tribal and unisex, nobody cared. How is that the fault of men? I didn't say it was the fault of men. Everyone contributed to that. I'm not attacking men. It's okay, you don't need to feel attacked. Yeah, just let people express themselves as they please. Yeah. Your chat is so loving. I know. They have to be. Unfortunately, my condition acts as a filter, whereby I get a lot of shit. So a lot of empathetic people can stick around, and they have to be kind and non-judgmental in order to be here, pretty much. So in a way, it attracts a lot of abuse, but also attracts a lot of very heavily decent people that I'm very lucky to spend time with. So swings and roundabouts. Makeup is not only for you, but for pleasing people. The fuzz isn't about men judging you, but women being jealous. What? Makeup is a form of self-expression, like tattoos, like t-shirts, like trousers. That's what it's about, okay? A lot of people are pressured to wear it and get consequences they don't in the if they don't in the workplace, at school, and places like that. That's totally true. So there are more contributing factors than just simply wanting to, unfortunately. And both men and women can judge people for wearing makeup. That's completely true. And I'm not denying that. But I feel like a lot of the situations where women get stereotyped and hated on for wearing makeup is because we're not meeting a male preference. Usually the people, I don't get any criticism on here from women about my makeup. I never have, out of thousands and thousands of people. It's usually men saying, I would prefer you without it. I would prefer you without it. I would prefer you without it. And I don't have the audacity to go in on any male stream and say, I'd prefer you without that shirt. I'd prefer you without that beard. I'd prefer you if you plucked your eyebrows. I'd prefer if you did this or did that. Because I respect people and how they've chosen to be. And I'm glad that they've chosen to do something that they want. And I'm never going to pressure them to do any differently. Having a preference is different. Having a prejudice is when you abuse people over it. So I experience prejudice from people who think that I should bow down to their sexual preferences on a daily basis. Pointing that out can help people to have empathy and realize that what they're doing is not expressing something about themselves, but rather expressing something they don't like about other people, which is totally different and nowhere near as virtuous as you think it is, just because it's about barefacedness. People have this stereotype that makeup is fake. People have this stereotype that it's a fake thing to trick men into liking girls, and that's not what it's about. And because of that, they feel very comfortable criticizing it, which means that people who express themselves are getting criticized for doing no harm whatsoever by people who think we should care about their sexual preferences. If that's you, maybe you needed to hear this, and if it's not, then maybe you understand that situation a little bit better. And that's why I brought it up. I'm not pitting men against women. I'm talking about an experience I've had that plenty of people in chat have watched. Press 1 if you've seen someone jump in here and tell me they'd prefer it if I didn't wear makeup. There's my mods immediately pressing 1. Okay, now press 3 if you've seen a male content creator be told that by several people every single stream that they would prefer them to look different, that they would prefer them to wear different clothes, to put on different makeup, to behave differently, constantly. The same comment over and over again every single stream. Okay then, if it's 3, what was it? Asmund Bald. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about criticizing someone's looks. It's unfortunate that Asmund's come across that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about personal choices. Like, I'd prefer you in a grey shirt. Why are you wearing blue? Why are you wearing blue? Wear a grey shirt. Wear a grey shirt. Like, criticizing how someone's presented themselves just because it doesn't meet your sexual preference. Why do you have that hair color? I prefer boys with this hair color. I prefer boys with this hair color. Could you change your hair color? I don't like it. No, I got that wrong? Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. So this is something that specifically affects women, and it's something we could all do better with. All of us. I've only seen it done to women and not men, and it's stupid. Yep. So that's what I'm talking about here. And I'm not saying it to attack anyone. I'm saying it's so that people can just be treated better. Is that okay? Is it okay to say, like, maybe we shouldn't be really judgmental and awful towards people on a daily basis because it's wearing and a horrible experience for them when they're doing something perfectly innocent and harmless? Is that an okay thing to suggest? There we go. Men get made fun of for balding all the time, but I agree with your point. Yeah, I'm not denying that both men and women get insulted for not looking good enough. I totally agree. But there definitely is something that specifically is targeted at women here that is unfair, and I think that we could all do better. That's not me denying anyone else's experience. That's not me attacking men or hating on men. That's just me wanting people to be treated more fairly. And I think that's an okay thing to bring up. And if you're not specifically campaigning to help men who are going bald be treated better in any other circumstance than when I bring this up, you don't care about bald men. You just care about shutting me up. So I'd suggest that rather than shouting down women when they talk about something that's happening to them, you actually go and help bald men, because it's much more helpful. Why would you think that I would want to join you in your fight to help men who are balding have better self-esteem if you're only going to weaponize it against me to stop me ever asking to be treated with respect? Lance, thank you so much. The point is you should be helping everyone, not just women. I do help everyone. Okay, so I know that you're assuming that just because I spoke up for women for a sec, but chat, press 1 if you've heard me talk about not agreeing with hype references and how I see the beauty and worth in men of every height. In fact, there's a tweet where I say short kings are hot, okay? Yep. Press 2 if you've ever heard me talk about mental health and how men definitely deserve better mental health support and we need to destigmatize men crying and needing mental health support. Thank you. Okay, press 3 if you've heard me talk about suicide rates with men and how we need to improve that and help them with that and make sure that we listen to men who are suffering with suicidal thoughts. Thank you. Press 4 if you've heard me talk about how we as women should respect men's ability to refuse to have sex and that we shouldn't pressure them to have sex and stereotype them as sex-hungry machines that are desperate for sex all the time and not ever sexually assault them, and that I acknowledge that men who've been sexually assaulted by women are not taken seriously and that needs to change. Fucking thank you. So I have stood up for men. If you get angry when I stand up for women and assume I've never stood up for men, that's on you. And if you feel angry when I stand up for women, but very happy when I stand up for men, you hate women. So let me speak up for both and acknowledge that they experience different challenges and that we can do better for both of them. And please don't assume the worst of me just because I empathize with other women. That's an okay thing for me to do. That's kind of you. No, it's just basic human decency, buddy. So there you go. I have multiple witnesses. Thank you so much, chat, for standing with me here. I have multiple witnesses to show that I speak up for both male and female issues. I care about both, and I want equality. But when I speak about women's issues and the things that they're facing, people get mad at me. And they hate me. And when I talk about men's issues, everyone loves me. If I wanted to be manipulative, I would only speak up about men's issues because I'd have a much bigger and much more profitable stream if I just kissed ass all day. But I care about both and I'm willing to take the hit to be honest and fair. You seem defensive, Anita. Is this conversation annoying you? I just feel like I love connecting with my community and I love chatting to them. And the difference is, like, people will ask a question and punish me for answering it, then make loads of really awful assumptions about me that I've already proven wrong multiple times on my stream. So being in this circular conversation is sad. I see the value of it because I want people to treat each other better and get on with each other better and have better lives and just be fairer and nicer. And I have a platform where I can actually inspire people to do that, which is so fucking cool. But on the other hand, it's sad and frustrating to see people be this dark and awful towards someone for no reason. And so having to justify not doing that so aggressively is just such a depressing act in itself. Imagine having to convince people that bullying someone for their makeup is bad. Could we just ban Regman? All he does is say negative, nasty shit. He doesn't want to contribute, he blatantly doesn't like me. He's not enjoying the content, but he doesn't seem to be able to stop himself commenting. So can we just, like, ban him? He's not contributing anything fun or positive for himself or the community. Have you ever been angry or petty over a long-term breakup? If so, did you ever overcome said emotions? Oh yeah. Legendary MD, thank you so much for the 24-month. Do you want me to answer that question, chat? Press 1 if you want me to answer that question. Okay. So yeah. I love tits. I had an ex. He was with me for 6 years. He was fine for many, many years and was not physically abusive or aggressive. Then suddenly he did a U-turn and started being physically abusive and aggressive. I have some really fucking dark stories about that. Ones that probably give you nightmares. Because everyone has a stereotype about how physical abuse looks, but trust me, it can be so much more dark than what the movies portray. And the thing with that was he just seemed really sweet and gentle. It was one of the things that made him feel like such a lovely person to be around and attracted me to him, was that he seemed nicer than most of the people I'd come into contact with for most of my life. And that was actually really sad. So yeah, it was very much a surprise when he suddenly became physically aggressive. But what he'd done is what many abusers do. So many abusers will try to tell you that they just get a surge of emotion, they can't control themselves, and in the moment they behave terribly, and then after they have remorse and try to make it up to you. They're always lying. It's always calculated. And here's why. He waited until I was in a position where if I tried to escape from him, I would lose my home, my mother would be homeless, and my animals would either die or be put in kill shelters. So I was in this position, and he got an inheritance from his mum, and he said, I will buy this house for you so that you don't have to leave, because my landlord died the day we moved in, and it was really difficult to move because I had 200 animals that I was rehabilitating and rescuing at the time, and I didn't know where I was going to go, and I was a carer for my mum, and my mum couldn't rent anywhere. So I was in a really, really shit position. So he said, I will buy the house and you can rent it off me so you don't have to move and you'll be safe. And it was at that point where he knew I was vulnerable and reliant on him that he decided to become physically abusive, because he knew I couldn't escape. That was it. He knew that I could overpower him and that I could defend myself, but that I wouldn't, and that I wouldn't be able to if he had something much more important than my physical safety at risk, which was my mum and my animals. He used that against me to make sure that I didn't fight back and didn't hurt him. Yeah. So he then proceeded to ruin my life. He was hitting me so often and causing so many injuries that I couldn't go to uni anymore. I'd started to go less and less because I couldn't hide the bruises and injuries. I was staying home because he would emotionally blackmail me into not going. And eventually I had to leave my home and my course and everything behind and just quit out of the blue and run. And I took my mom, I took the animals, and I got the fuck out of there. I lost out on my education in the end. It still hurts. Like, I still have some injuries that will never fully heal. So he fucked with my future and everything. The whole trajectory of my life had to bounce in another direction. And I worked really hard. It was such a struggle to keep on that course because I was homeless, in and out of homelessness. I was starving. I was suffering with mental health issues. I was having seizures that were not being addressed by my doctor. I didn't have a diagnosis of Tourette syndrome, and it was a struggle to come in every day, but I did anyway. I had intense social anxiety. I had such severe OCD that if anyone brushed up against me, I'd have to wash my hands obsessively over and over again. And I was pushing through that, caring for my mom and rescue animals. I was exhausted all the time, and I was really fucking suffering. I didn't have any means of I couldn't go out public transport because of my Tourette's. So I was walking to and from uni every day, which is a long walk. And I was, walking everywhere. I was just tired all the time. And I still got really good grades despite all of that. And I worked really fucking hard, even though it was just such a tough time. I was constantly crying. It was just such a shit time, right? So I worked hard. I stuck at it. There were plenty of people who drop out of uni for lesser reasons. I had everything working against me, and I just did grind after grind. I worked so hard to stay in uni. At one point, my funding got cut, and I hadn't eaten in like 2 weeks, and I'd found a 20p on the floor. I used it to buy a reduced bag of apples, and I was eating 1 apple a day. I had 5 apples, so I was like, I get to eat once a day for 5 days, and that was like good for me at that time, right? So I didn't have my student loan. It wasn't coming through. There was an issue with the paperwork and all that shit. Because of it, the payment hadn't gone through to the university, and they were thinking of kicking me off the course. So I stood there and waited in the principal's office all day, every day, until she was willing to see me. I wouldn't take no for an answer, even though she kept saying no. And I sat there and I explained my situation, and I said, this is my only way out. I have no other future. This is my only way out. Like, I'm a carer for my mom. I've been agoraphobic my whole life. I really struggle. There's something up with me, as you could tell, but I don't know what it is, and everyone hates me for it. And I can't sit alone in that house for the rest of my life. I'll kill myself. I need something. I need a future. This is the only thing I have. Please just wait another week for me to clear the funding. This is just my last lifeline. I just want to build a future. I want to give you the money. Please do not kick me off the course before it clears. So she gave me the extra week, and the money came through. And that whole discussion was humiliating and terrifying. Terrifying because I had social anxiety and my heart was racing, and humiliating because I fucking cried. And yeah, I went through all of that to stay on that course, and he took everything from me. And I had to leave it all behind because he tried to kill me. So if I hadn't gone and left, I would have died. So I had to choose between that course that I had really fucking worked so hard for. Like, there was no way I could stay on it. It sucked. So that guy pissed me off. That guy made me so fucking angry. So angry. So the most petty thing I ever did was I made a wager with him. Because he was like, he did the usual thing. I'm so sorry, I still love you, I won't ever do it again, all the usual lies. So I said, fine. If you hit me again, I get the PS3. I can't remember what version it was. It was years ago. Like either the PS2 or the PS3. because we lived together and it was his. And I was like, fine, let's wager it. If you ever hit me or hurt me again, I get the PS. And he was like, fine, that's totally easy. You're not going to get the PS. It's still mine. And if that's what it takes for us to be good again, that's it. So he did hit me again, obviously, quite a few times after that. So when I moved, I took it with me, and he messaged me like, where's my computer games? And he's like, do you not remember our agreement? I have it in writing. I have it in writing. Like, and I sent him like a picture of it. I was like, do you remember this letter you wrote? There you go. That's what the PS4 is, or PS3, whatever it was. And he begged for it every day, and he kept messaging me about it constantly, and I didn't give it back. We should have sent him pieces of it for your mail. Is he in jail now? No. He killed my cat. He's not in jail. The thing is, like, I'd gone to the police about a matter before, and they completely let me down. And with the recent stalking thing, they also completely let me down. They're so shit. So I already knew that if I showed them the injuries and I kept reporting stuff, it wasn't really going to get me anywhere. So when I went to a domestic violence centre, they documented some of my injuries. There was a day where all of one side of my body was completely black. Like, there was no gap in the bruise. From my ankle all the way up my leg. Like, all the way up. It was like there was a line. Like, just half of me was black. And, you know, I quite often came in with issues like that. So they helped me get rehomed, because I was technically homeless, because my landlord, because of that whole situation. So they helped me to move secretly and get to safety, and my caseworker kept trying to convince me to go to the police. I spoke to them once and they logged it, and I already knew it was going to go nowhere. I already knew that if I waited for the police to do anything, I'd be screwed. And to be honest, I had to go home and know he was there. And if I reported him to the police, he'd just be able to do whatever the fuck he wanted. He'd get vengeance. It would put me in more danger. That was just the thick and the thin of it. I had no family to go to, nothing. So, yeah, there was nothing that I could have done that wouldn't have put me in more danger. They don't, like, post a car outside your house 24/7. They don't come and live with you. They don't provide, like, they were providing alternative housing, but it took them, like, a year. So, like, in that time, if he'd have known what I was up to, I'd have died. People are really naive when it comes to the police. They think that they would do anything, but most women who die because of their stalker get killed by someone they'd already repeatedly reported to the police multiple times. So, yeah, no. Yeah, the persimmon is good. Thanks for asking. What do they taste like? Really sweet. They have no pip in them, so you can eat the entire thing. It's kind of like a mango crossed with an apple, I'd say. Are they nutritious? Yeah. They are good for you. What fruits do you usually eat? Like cheese, apples, persimmons, bananas, breakfast tits, tomatoes, peppers. Figs. Not figs the dried kind, fresh figs. Grapes. I was told you're not supposed to eat the skin. No, you can eat the skin just fine with the shell and fruit. The skin is very thin. Barely noticeable. Where do you find your workout motivation? Pressure. So I usually have to feel obligated to someone else. Like when I had a personal trainer, I did a lot more workouts because he would be waiting for me there and I'd still have to pay for the session even if I didn't turn up. So I had to go. If I just said, I'll get round to it today, I won't get round to it today. So that's why I started doing on stream, because other people would do them with me. So you're like, well, I paid you, might as well. It's more along the lines of, I don't want him to sit there waiting around and then me not show up. That would be bad. Curtains, thank you so much. But yeah. Why isn't women's self-defense normalized? The benefit's far greater than just being able to defend yourself. True. I feel like, though, if every single woman knew martial arts, it wouldn't stop assault and rape and stuff like that. It would just mean that men would it would normalize men training up in martial arts too, because they'd want to be able to overpower women. Because the suffragettes and the women's liberation, they started using hat pins as a form of self-defense to stab men with if they were ever assaulted on trains and things like this. And men wanted them banned. They were infuriated. They were trying to say that women couldn't be trusted to know when a man was genuinely insulting them or just flirting. So they were absolutely infuriated and disgusted with these women who are protecting themselves. So they wanted them banned, and women just absolutely refused, and the ban just didn't hold. They're like, nope, we want to protect ourselves. We should be allowed to protect ourselves. And then became a form of martial arts specifically based around fighting with a hat pin. But it didn't end anything. It didn't change anything in the end. And a few hundred years later, we're still dealing with things. So I don't know if it's the arts. I mean, it's always good to teach self-defense. But I don't think specifically teaching it to women alone is ever going to change anything. As crazy men would be mad at women for protecting themselves, maybe I just don't understand it fully. Well, a really good example of this is on Twitter right now. It was shared that in the UK, the law's going to change so that if pestering is now going to become a crime. So the pestering I'm talking about is things like if you tell someone to go away and they don't leave you alone, you can report it to the police, okay? And now the first thing, the comments were really, really bad. Mostly it was an overwhelmingly angry response from male commenters. There were people saying it was the gay agenda and that heterosexual interaction in public is being banned and that men can't hit on women anymore and that it's going to end the human race and the gay agenda has won. There were people saying women don't know the difference between flirting and harassment, so lots of innocent men are going to be in prison because you can't trust women to report crimes. And there were loads of people who are like, this is why men are so afraid to go near women anymore. You're ruining it for all of us. Yep, and they were absolutely infuriated. Even though the law doesn't specifically protect women, it protects everyone. It was men who were angry and terrified. In waves, in droves. It was kind of scary. And I don't think they really represent most men at all. I think most men are going to be fine with this law, but they're not being very vocal with their support. So a lot of these guys are speaking for all guys right now because the ones who support the motion are not saying anything. In fact, if I go in my history, I could probably show you. It's kind of scary. There we are. Here it is. Wow, I found that really easy. Okay. So here it is. The new offence of public sexual harassment is seen as a more effective way of protecting women against violence than classing misogyny as a hate crime alongside race, religion, sexual orientation, disability, or gender identity. It's part of an overhaul of laws to protect women and girls against violence. The government-commissioned review of hate crimes will call for public sexual harassment and inciting hatred against women to be made a criminal offence. But it's just made me just like classing pestering as that's the distinction. Define pestering. Would you like a drink is innocent enough. Take some guys to make a move. Without it, our population would be half of what it is. So the first response with 76 likes, right, is a guy saying, how will we mate with the women if you stop us from harassing them? The next comment is, this is what equality advocates have been asking for, right? Being illegal one way, but not the other. Misandry versus misogyny. Isn't equality no matter how you say it? Do I admit it may happen one way more than the other? Of course, but that doesn't mean the law should be unfair. The law isn't unfair. It doesn't exclude men. It's been put in place because we've been strategizing to help specifically targeted groups, but it's not specifically only applicable when one gender does it. Anyone will be prosecuted. How do you define this, though, in actual law? What will be pestering? No single cannot flirt with a girl in a pub because failing to get a yes, I'm also interested, will result in an offence. This is the first thing that everyone's been saying. If I flirt with a girl and she doesn't like it, will she be able to report me for harassing her? How will we trust women with this power to report us? How will we trust that they won't be over-emotional and overreact and just punish us legally for flirting with them? isn't just regulation. Whole lot of men telling on themselves in the comments. Just have a register, like a sex register for domestic abusers. That would really start to make a difference across the classes too. Pointless and unenforceable legislation will achieve nothing. If only there was some way, like classing misogyny as a hate crime. Are these the same people who say darlings and love is offensive? If so, I wouldn't listen. See, look, they're already assuming that women don't know what harassment is, and therefore that this is threatening, and it will stop all people from sexually interacting ever again. Why would I get the feeling that such a system would be abused? Anyone upset with this is a potential sexual harasser. You cannot change my mind. Not just pestering women should apply to everyone. It does apply to everyone. They made this the headline for clickbait so that people would comment stuff like this without even reading the article first. Thank you! Oh my god! Wow, I agree women shouldn't be treated this way. To a lesser extent, this does happen to men also, so surely the law should be aimed at everyone and not just women. It is aimed at everyone. I'll get to the gay append. For those asking what is or isn't pestering, let me explain. You're in a pub and you see someone you like, you go over and try to flirt, ask them to buy them a drink, and they say no, they are not interested. If you say, okay, enjoy your night and leave them alone, that is fine. However, if you start to try and convince them, oh, come on, let me get you a drink, come on, just one, you won't leave them alone, you won't take no for an answer, you resort to verbally abusing them, then that's pestering. It's honestly that simple. Don't be a creep. So there are people out there who are starting to get it, which is great, because when I first saw this, I was so concerned. But yeah, I want to take you to the gay agenda ones because they were very concerning to me. I really disagree with this statement as I do on the daily, and they don't seem to be bothered after I bring them home and have a wee chat with them with consent, of course. What? Uncle Regan, the womanizer here, decides that he disagrees with this law because no woman has ever had a problem with him, accosting them on the street. What? Okay. This will make interesting reading when announced. Absolutely fraught with danger, this. So Eli is feeling threatened. Blimey, even a wank is seeming risky these days. Well, yeah, you shouldn't wank at women. That would definitely be considered pestering at the very least. Mork Whiteham. What the fuck? Why would you want to pester women when it's prime docking season? What? Alright, so there are a lot more comments now and I can't find the gay agenda ones. I think they're at the bottom. And I've got videos to watch, unfortunately. Also, it's so risky to scroll on Twitter. Just outlaw sex already. 99.9% of marriages are doomed in are dead bedroom marriages. This is proof that women do not want sex, and therefore all sex is rape. Sex is a patriarchal construct designed to bring into existence more tax slaves and wage slaves. What? Roberto, what? Roberto, what? I kid you not. I didn't make that up. Look at it. It's right there. That comment is right fucking there. What? 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 This dude? What? This is insane. So someone could say hi and a woman could say she was being pestered and have him arrested. Very, very scary times. Okay, I think I might have found the gay agenda one. Hilarious seeing dudes panicking about in the comments about not being able to be gross to women in pubs. Just be respectful. Take no for an answer and you'll be fine. Our species will survive. I'm a man. This law is long overdue. Thank fuck! This is not gonna work. It's gonna be abused by certain groups of women. I'm looking at the people that have nothing else to do or feminists, meaning it's gonna be annoying. I get why it's being put in place, but I'm worried about this being abused. They're like, don't let the feminists find out about this, otherwise I might get slapped in jail next time I go to the pub. Sex drive is what protects a species against extinction. Because of a few incidents, they now have to excuse to own and systemize our fundamental psychology and behavior. What makes us human? Blokes will give up showing interest in women too. Human Rights Act has been scrapped. So literally this person, Fred, thinks it's his human right. Fred literally thinks it's his human right to harass women, and that making pestering illegal, it will make us all go extinct. Yep. Yep. Criminalizing flirting or seduction, all part of reducing the population agenda. I kid you not. Someone's like, it's a government conspiracy to stop us all having sex. And it's like, literally, dude, if you're pestering someone, you're not having sex. You do not need to worry. You are never going to further your genes or help the population in any way whatsoever. Wow. Yeah. So my brain is melting. Let's move on. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that the law is there, because at the moment there is a lot of stuff that the police would just literally do nothing about if you report it. And I've explained some of the situations I've been in out of public, and people have been like, why haven't you reported it to the police? And I'm like, because it's not a crime. So I guess now it is a crime. And now I could potentially waste my time telling the police about it if I could be asked. But I can't. Because I have a strong feeling that they will not do anything anyway. Yep. I'm sorry I couldn't find the gay agenda ones. I really wish we could have laughed at them together. Mm-hmm.
Cream in there. It'll fit right on your top of your ear.
Is that the fat-free one?
I hope you guys use fat-free.
Do you want to hear that again? Because I'm pretty sure that's the the intro music. Yeah, I'll turn off the music. Sorry, I didn't realize it was still playing.
Would you stop? Stop, Sierra. No, I'm serious. Like, you're getting to be really...
Oh, she's so happy still though. Frustrated musician, thank you.
Your magic is no good here. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap My Nuts. We're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping my nuts. Now look, one slap, you got nuts. 2 slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this, when you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any blades. Now, You love my nuts. You hate making it. You know you hate making my nuts. Watch this. One slap. Salad. I love my nuts. But once in a while, get my nuts. At least throw it on top of the pizza. This thing, this tuna, looks boring. Stop having boring nuts. Look, here's a hard-boiled egg. One chop, you add the pickle, you add my nuts. And what you can do, you can mix things together. You add the ham. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this. Almonds, walnuts. So easy, one finger. If I can do it with one finger, you guys can do it with my nuts, with your whole hand. Kids can do it. Kids love my nuts. You know, not only nuts, what about fruit? Put up my nuts. Spits. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? My nuts. Reason you're gonna slap my nuts is because it's so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops open like my nuts. Now these other ones that you've seen in the stores, bacteria gets into my nuts. You can't clean it. You can't slap my nuts. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now take my nuts, put it back together, and you get my nuts. All right, here's my nuts. The skin, there you go. These skins are my nuts. You're gonna eat my nuts. This is making you cry to make my nuts. All right, put my nuts right there. The skin's at the bottom. Hey, look, so you want a little bit of onions, you don't want to drag out the food processor? My nuts comes right off. You see that? We're gonna give you the grady for my nuts. White nuts, yellow nuts, in the container. Comes with my nuts. And watch this, tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. Look at that, comes with 2 blades, just bang my nuts. Put it in the fridge, take it out when you need my nuts. It's for $19.95, but if you love my nuts, within the next 20 minutes, because you know we can't do this all day, you're gonna get my nuts absolutely free. So that's 2 nuts for $19.95.
Cellular Nuke, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're amazing. I was like, is anyone actually enjoying this? Is anyone immature enough in my chat? And I was like, of course they are. Of course. Not gonna lie, I kind of want one.
Every way I slice it.
Fuck's sake. I can't believe that worked on you, Brandon.
One of us comes back in a box. I can do this myself. No one else needs to get hurt.
I'm glad it's you. Had to be you.
What? Oh, now that's good news. I will be right back, chat. Enjoy the videos, but I'll be right back. I need to take some more meds. I'll get some coffee to wash it down.
But I got the honey.
You may got the honey, but I got the sugar.
You may got those, but I got the creamy peanut butter.
Awesome croissant. Nutella. Beans. Mitsubishi materials. Let's see.
Cream of mushrooms.
Bro, she might have made beans, but you forgot about the macaroni and cheese. What the fuck?
Creamy Italian. Cheddar cheese.
But I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
Oh. thing.
Yo, have you seen Arcane yet?
Oh, no, I haven't had the time.
Oh, dude, it's totally worth it. It kind of makes me want to play it.
What? What did you just say?
I was just saying that I might get into League of Legends.
Take it back. Please, for your sake, just take it back.
What?
Thank God I don't play that game. It's time to go check on Genshin Impact.
Okay, so some people want to see a demonstration of the gold plastic syndrome.
I really want... She's an amazing actor. That was a terrifying death scream. That was so good. That was so convincing.
What I have here is a Beast Wars Razor Beast thingamajigger. And as you can see, he's made out of red plastic, which is not brittle. See, I can squeeze him, drop him, he is fine. And what I have on the right is the same toy from Beast Wars Neo called Randy. Despite having a great name, Randy in fact sucks. This is because he's made out of the gold plastic. And as you can tell,
Randy!
That's the gold plastic syndrome.
Oh my god!
See, I do it with Randy. Nothing. I'm sorry, that's Razor Beast, not Randy. Randy just crushes in your hand. So, there we go.
No!
Because your team kept finishing pretty well throughout all 3 games.
Yeah.
And did you guys have a strategy going in? Did you guys talk about like where you were
Trev, why?
gonna land, which legends you're gonna pick?
Actually, no. We started the game talking about dolphin sex, and we were pretty distracted, and we were taking it pretty chill. There was some pretty good communication between everybody, but we were just having fun. We were just having a laugh.
I hate myself so much. Oh, damn. That poor guy.
My favorite graphic designer, Emily, was keen on a collab, so I thought I'd bring one of her logos to life. My favorite one of hers is the Starbucks one. As you can see, it's got really nice colors and it really shows what the brand stands for. I'm pretty surprised that Starbucks kept their old logo. I also don't really like these drop downs. They're kind of complicated, don't like the colors. I understand that rebrands can be expensive, so I did the coding for free. I can just send it to Starbucks if they want it. So I've redesigned the website using the better logo, and it's got much nicer drop downs, as you can see. It's super easy to order. All you have to do is click on order now. Just put in your name using the check boxes for letters, so J. If your name is 6 letters, then that's perfect, and then just type in what drink you want. And then all you need to do is select the pickup time. I've got a bunch of times you can choose from, so I'll just go with that, and then order complete, close window, easy. Also used a fun font to see the opening hours, so yeah.
Thousands of clones have been appearing imitating the Hunger Games star Charlie White, aka Moist Critical, aka Penguin Zero. We talked about his presence in meme culture before, starting with popularizing Quap way back in 2010. However, his deadpan expression and monotone voice has become a stable feature of the digital landscape, so much so that people are able to accurately imitate it. As such, it's gotten to the point where it would appear multiple universes exist in which different iterations of Charlie stream and create YouTube videos. Although it seems to be a long-running joke between his fans, it all really started to kick off when a Puerto Rican man named Chalalu uploaded a video of himself speaking in the same monotone voice and wearing the same white shirt. It would only take a short while before Charlie uploaded this onto his own channel, blowing the video up and bringing it to the attention of millions. Fast forward a couple months to the 20th of November, and a video titled "The Family I Never Knew I Had" reveals the fact that more and more people are beginning to become the man himself. It's fantastic to see such a high-profile personality acknowledge the goofier aspects of his presence, as the ability to self-satirize and remain healthily aware of one's own quirks is important. The fact that it's blown up into such a hugely recognizable meme just goes to show how many people watch Charlie on a day-to-day basis, and how many of them come from non-English speaking areas of the world. Of course, many of these characters would be influenced by another meme stemming from the Penguin Zero YouTube channel, that of Charlie yelling, "Woo, yeah baby, that's what we've been waiting for," sarcastically from way back in 2020. This short clip has continued to thrive online for over a year and influenced the content of today, especially in the form of most first characters recreating it to the point where they were judged by the original.
Now, I think his overall performance of the "yeah baby" moment is the best among the entire Yes,
I told you! Watching something so amateurish parody the over-encompassing Marvel Cinematic Universe, which has spanned decades, is certainly an enjoyable experience. It just goes to show how memes from communities surrounding an internet celebrity can absolutely skyrocket in terms of mainstream popularity, even if the people sharing the videos occasionally don't watch the person they're based on. So ingrained is the trope of separate films, TV shows, and video games connecting to one another in a cinematic universe that it only feels natural to describe people imitating Charlie as not a simple homage, but visitors from another dimension. Essentially, the Moistverse demonstrates the fact that people can love someone so much that they're quite happy to copy them completely, and knowing that Charlie is 100% down with it will of course improve both the longevity and authenticity of the meme for perhaps years to come. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next?
Shut up!
Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe! Or else.
Oh no!
どうも日本人のクリティカルです。彼の動画を見て英語を覚えました。
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about!
What's that a sound of? It sounds like an imitation of something. He's tagged though, so you can't touch
Now,
him.
people call me Earthworm Jim, and I like it. It's my brand, it's me. My friends call me Groovy Jim. Now, I tried to get marketing to approve that, but they said nah. Now, just to be clear, there's new leads, but I'm still the star. Yeah. Well, it's in the title. Yeah, I've done some TV in the past. I was very young. I was a teenager back then, a bit nuts. This is very different now.
It's a 2000 car alarm? Oh!
People think it's fake, but we're actually doing these things. We're flying this ship, we're going through space. This is all real, man.
Dirt.
All I want is good dirt. Now, I love dirt. Naturally, the best dirt is on Earth. The dirt out here, well, it's too bitter. Or too sandy. I tried to dirt on the moon, from Mars, from all kinds of planets, but the best is on Earth. It's adventure, it's science fiction, it's not just action, it's also satire. But it has emotion, it has love, it's sensitive, like me. Yeah, they upgraded my suit. It's super tech now. I made them add a thermostat to keep my ass warm. We had to because, well, you know, space is cold. Let's be clear. A worm lost in space can't be an earthworm, right? It's just a worm.
Worm ya!
We're talking about an identity crisis here. These are very serious themes. Very, very serious. Now, just
I wish I loved you.
Talk about my days in rehab, but it wasn't very long. I will not comment about those Arrakis worms from Dune. Come on, man. To crawl or not to crawl? That is the question. Well, I think not to crawl. A lot of episodes. It's for kids and for grown-ups. Real kids could watch too, you know. I kept my laser gun for them. They love this.
I love you. What a cuck. Grand Elder Dragon, thank you so much. Wait. Still framed. Thank you for the 2-year sub, you fucking lovely person. Yes. But also, does that mean Earthworm Jim is coming back? Is that what that means? Yep. Oh my fucking god. Yes. That's awesome. Hopefully they do it justice. Wow. I wonder if there are loads of children screaming.
Muy bien. Bueno. Bueno, volvemos. Dale.
Could you pay me in advance?
Slap it.
Serious?
Look at his chins. Look at him.
Don't turn around. What?
Glasses McDuckface, thank you. Your ass? Your ass? Look at his ass!
What are you doing here? Canis lupus. Vulpus vulpus. I don't think he speaks English or Latin. Pensez-vous que l'hiver sera rude? I'm asking if he thinks we're in for a hard winter. He doesn't seem to know. I have a phobia of wolves.
Yeah, there we go.
What a beautiful creature. Wish him luck, boys.
Good luck. Good luck out there.
Ending your essay with "in conclusion" is bland.
What's the name of this? It's probably Fantastic Mr. Fox. It's a good animation. They also made another animation that I love, but I've forgotten the name of. I think it was called something Island. It's about Japanese... There was a Japanese island, I believe. Ah, do you know it? Isle of Dogs! Yeah! I think that was like... Was that... I'm really bad at geography. I know there was like a long, skinny mainland that they lived on, and then there was an island that they put all the dogs on. Was it Japan? Did I get that right? Yeah, okay. So, Isle of Dogs. If you like Fantastic Mr. Fox, watch Isle of Dogs, and vice versa. They're both mind-blowingly amazing.
And predictable. Ending your essay with "and them's the facts" is compelling, unexpected, and confirms that those are indeed the facts.
You're all dumb. True. No, you're not. It's a tick. Maybe.
Here thinks we live in a simulation.
Do live in a simulation. I'm convinced. I think it's time we expose the truth. Oh, the truth, huh? Yes. You want the truth? You're not ready for the truth. I love that. The hell was that?
Get him some milk.
That's not how the line goes. It's you can't handle the truth. I remember it the other way. Oh, maybe it's the Mandela effect.
What's that?
Shit that changes whenever they update the simulation we live in.
If it's a simulation, then make something happen.
We don't control the simulation. There may even be other beings that are watching us right now. All right, stop. If this is a simulation being controlled by other beings, then let's test it. Hello, other beings. If you're out there, show us a sign. What if I just turn around right now and see that?
That was so good. That's some fourth wall shit. I love you.
Hit it, Joe.
Yeah. Tell someone that your neighbors. Tell us that your neighbors hate you without actually telling us that your neighbors hate you. I love how you have to tug on those nuts to play it. I'd enjoy that instrument very much. He's got such a good grip too, look at him. He really is well practiced. It's the twist. It's the twist that makes it effective. It's all in the wrist. Beautiful.
Joe, I think we've got our viewers tuned in.
I think so.
Wondering what in the world is going on.
Please tell me he made that device himself. Because it's fabulous. Wait. No, this isn't Little Nightmares. Unless I'm driving, then that would be scary. No. I'll cry on your tits. Oh. Oh.
I hear you, trust me, I do, but you know this is gonna ruin the longest streak in the company's history, right? Uh-huh. Alright, well, you have a good day. Man, I swear people are just selfish these days. People expect to be paid for their work now?
Show us your tits.
We gotta delay the game. We're 2 weeks out from release and the hit detection is still completely busted.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll just put out a beta now, and in 2 weeks, we'll just release the game.
Sir, that doesn't give us any time to fix the issues that the beta's gonna have.
Fix the issues?
Hi, everybody, it's release day. Where's the final build?
Oh, jeez, we worked 26 hours yesterday. I hope it was enough. Oh, here we go. Here's what we got for you.
All right, sweet, thanks.
Oh, Charlie, you gotta wake up. We got about 10 minutes before management realizes.
God damn it, I knew it. The beta build and the final release are the exact same.
Awesome, great. Let's release it.
What? Did you not hear what I just said?
Oh, of course I heard you, man. Jeez. I just don't give a shit.
Never buy a beta. In dating or in games. It never works out.
Wave at me, please.
He's so cute.
Wave.
I would wave at you. He's so small and fluffy. Look at his little butt hairs billowing in the wind.
Yes.
Oh! He actually fucking waved. Look at his shiny little mouth. Get out the way, stupid thing. Can you see his shiny little mouth? Oh, under his little pedipalps. These are called the pedipalps. Really?
proposing to me?
No, don't embarrass yourself.
Hello, Miko! I love you so much! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone! I bet you're looking fucking radiant today. I'm sick as a dog, okay? So, I don't hold a candle to Miko's grace and glory, but I'm so grateful for your presence anyway. Hello, should we sing the Miko song, the song of her people? Are you ready? Oh! Oh! There we go. Yep. Yee. It's tough to learn all of the words, but I think we got it that time.
I love you though.
How are you? Are you in chat? Are you in chat, Miko? Are you here with us?
Why are you not on one knee?
Yeah, you don't get it. Let's go, guys.
My name is Tom Nook. The year I turned 19, I made 49 trillion, which actually kind of pissed me off because it was 3 shy of $1 trillion a week. I started in sales. My boys and I got a commission on anything we bought or sold, so we bought and sold.
I love you.
We found an island in international waters where the feds couldn't reach us. Pretty soon, I'd con people into joining us. Once they
The voice is loud? Okay, sorry.
sold the houses, you got it. Me. Real estate was easy. Before they knew it, some sucker had paid 2 billion bells for a 5-room house full of clothes and bunny day eggs. Can you imagine?
I imagine your ass.
Until I met Isabel. She was blonde, gorgeous, irrationally chipper. Plus, I figured she'd like it doggy style. Which, she did not. I mean, we were into everything, you know? Repackaging subprime turnip debt, dealing counterfeit art through pirates, smuggling endangered bugs. Was it legal? Nah. But if you want to get rich, you gotta be an animal.
If you want a bit of a head fuck, you should do Super Jail. Oh my god, Super Jail by Adult Swim. Wow. I was like, did I take something? Did I take something without realizing it? Like, am I still sober? When I saw Super Jail, I was like, okay, someone spiked me. I can't be sober. Oh no, that looked like such an expensive apartment. No. Imagine doing like a house viewing, being the estate agent in the flat below, and them going, wait, is the wall leaking? And they're like, oh no, that's just a water feature. Yeah, so anyway, let's go look at any other room except this one real quick. And then you just hear screaming upstairs and they're like, are they okay? And it's like, yeah, they're just having a baby shower. They're really quiet usually. They don't usually make a sound. You wouldn't normally know they're there. So anyway,
Be a shining star.
That's right.
Fancy clothes,
Okay.
fancy cars, and then you see you're gonna go far, 'cause everyone knows.
What? Sorry, I have to see that again.
Be a shining star. Fancy clothes, fancy cars, and then you see you're gonna go far, 'cause everyone knows.
That's amazing. Oh, I thought those were tattoos for a second. What?
Right, so just imagine. You go to the counsellors to talk about some trauma you went through about 10 years ago. It felt really good to get heard. But a week later, all of a sudden in the middle of nowhere, your body starts doing this. And then this. I was in the hospital for 48 hours with the sequence doing this. I'd only get a small break when drugs would kick in. It was terrifying. I had to relearn how to speak and control my body again. This video actually means a lot to me. I think this is about day 5 and I wasn't able to say a complete sentence without repeating it. And after listening to this song, I was able to sing from start to finish. It's beautiful.
Look at her!
I was unable to get any funding, so I had to go back to work about a month later. It was really challenging. I had to keep going home every second day for things like this.
What a slut.
Sorry. And that's just one small, happy example.
Don't close your eyes while you're trying.
It's now been 8 months, and I'm just so tired. Definitely happening less frequently now, but at least every 2 weeks I'm having tick attacks. Tick attacks are things where I'm just hitting my own body consistently and crying. And it's the most debilitating thing you can ever go through. Thanks for listening.
I'll punch you. I will. So hers was started by talking about her childhood trauma, interestingly enough, and that still means it can be a neurological issue. So to give you an example of this, a lot of people don't know this, but they did an experiment on rats where they got the most forceful rats they could find that were the most aggressively matey. So they didn't really care whether or not the girls were into it. They specifically selected those rats and trapped one female rat with them for the day. Then they started training that female rat to do basic tasks. Compared to rats who hadn't been trapped with the forceful males, the females had learning difficulties. The trauma of being in that situation had actually inhibited their ability to learn permanently. So trauma can affect you so badly neurologically that you end up completely different for the rest of your life. And people don't know that about trauma. People don't know that about your life experiences, that they can completely change your brain structure. Mm-hmm. What? No!
So you know there's this trend going around on TikTok where you grab your nearest book, turn to page 30, and then read the first sentence and it will describe your love life. Let's try it.
What
The
was
question,
that?
what do you think this is?
What are they doing to her? Was that a laser?
What do you think this is? A wireless speaker or a shower head?
Nope.
Actually, this is a 3D printed sundial. Unlike traditional ones that cast a line to indicate the time, this baby is digital. When sunlight passes through, it can display the time in precise 20-minute intervals. Of course, it only works when you're in the northern hemisphere, and your cat doesn't bump into it.
Alright, this is an experiment to prove that dogs really don't understand what you're saying. They just go off your emotion and your face. See, I can come over to Mr. Ben here, and you see he's doing very well, tail's wagging, he's nice and happy. But if I turn around and I start telling him just how much I love him, you are the cutest thing in the entire world, I love you more than anything.
Aw.
Nothing, but if I turn around and go, I'm stupid, I fucking hate you, I hope you die in a fire, yes, yes I do, I hope someone shoots you in your fucking face. He's fine.
Hey, Dad. What is it? It's just... I can't take over the tomato farm. What? No, son, you have to. It's the family tomato farm. I know. It's been passed down from father to son for generations. It's our lineage. It's just... If I stay here, I'll never fulfill my dream, Dad.
Niggas! Sorry.
I feel stuck. What's your dream,
Net.
son?
Net.
I want to be an astronaut. I want to farm tomatoes on the moon, on Venus. I want to go beyond just this farm. That's really what you want to do, huh? Yeah. Well, son, I'm not going to stop you. You serious?
Shut up.
If that's really your dream, I support you all the way.
Who is that? Who is that?
Dad, I don't have much time. Oh, we gotta get you to a hospital right now. Oh, the farm. Someone has to protect it. It's all right, Dad. I'll do it. I got it. Just focus on breathing right now, all right? Don't worry about the farm. All right, cool. What? Fake sword. I was a paid actor. Oh, what the? Why? I just wanted to make sure that if anything happened to me before I could find another successor, the farm would still be okay. There are several other ways to go about that.
Yeah!
You set this up before our conversation? A father knows his son. Now I want you to get out there and chase your dream. I love you, son. Thanks, Dad.
Breakfast? No!
I won't disappoint you. You can never disappoint me, son. No! I want to be an astronaut.
Fuck off.
I want to farm tomatoes on the moon. On Venus. I want to go beyond just this farm.
Fuck off.
That's really what you want to do, huh?
Shut up.
Yeah. That's f***ing dumb, son. Get the f*** back on the farm. Get the f*** back on the farm. You're not doing that. Stupid.
No.
What's up, everybody?
If me and my dad had that conversation, I'd be like, Dad, I want to be an animator. And he'd be like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, and he'd be like, no, wait, I have a daughter.
Everybody, it's female moist critical. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
It's a ballpoint pen converted tattoo machine.
Tattoo. You just know there's some cat watching disapprovingly going, humans are fucking weird.
There is. There is.
That's a beautiful snake.
People think are cute, but are not. Number one, the Scottish fold cat. Look at those little cute folded ears out there. Adorable. Do you know why they fold? They fold because they've got weak rubbish cartilage in them, which makes them collapse under their own weight. Do you know where else you have cartilage? Every single joint in your body. Do you know where else that cartilage is affected? Every single joint of your body. And do you know what horrible, weak, faulty cartilage gives you? Arthritis. Arthritis, an incredibly painful and debilitating joint condition that we are basically breeding deliberately into these cats just because we think their little ears look cute. And I agree, they look completely adorable, but that is not a good enough excuse to breed a cat that basically spends most of its life totally crippled and ends up being euthanized really, really early because it cannot even walk. So if you see these...
This went from silly face to you're fucked up for liking cats real fast.
Cats being used by brands for advertising or being touted by celebrities as the latest thing to have, please let them know this is not cute, this is cruel.
I 100% agree. And personally, I don't think that you can care about animals and breed Scottish folds. Like, also you can't be a breeder and care about animals because good people don't sell their pets children. Especially in the social animals, but that's a whole another point. But yeah, it's totally fucked up. Never buy Scottish fold. Never. Never, never, never. You do not like animals if you buy breeds that are bred to suffer for your visual amusement.
Flat-faced dog breeds. These dogs have amazing personalities and make wonderful pets. But But we have to talk about how they suffer for the way they look. First of all, many of these dogs struggle to breathe normally.
Thank you,
Dogs with
Harley
muscles
Thor.
that are
Thank
often
you.
just tiny little slits like this guy. And their faces might be flat on the outside, but on the inside they often have nearly as much tissue as a dog with a normal length nose, and that can really compromise their airways. You know those cute pictures all over the internet of dogs like this falling asleep with toys in their mouth or their head propped up? They do that because when they relax, all that extra tissue at the back of their mouth completely collapses, and without the toy or propping their head up, they would literally suffocate while they sleep. They also suffer with lots of skin problems, particularly sweaty, itchy skin folds. Painful dental decay is common because the same amount of teeth that this guy has are jammed into this tiny space. Spinal abnormalities are really common, meaning they can struggle to walk or become paralysed. And cute, bulging eyes mean they frequently suffer with painful eye problems. We all love these dogs, but this isn't cute, it's cruel. Given that this year's winner of the Westminster Dog Show, one of the biggest dog shows in the world, was a Pekingese, let's talk about them, shall we? I mean, I'm not really sure people would pick this out as a dog if they didn't know, but this series isn't about form, it's about function. And this is why the Pekingese suffers, because of the way that they look. Although when you take away all of that fur and look at their skeleton, I'm not sure things look much better or more dog-like. First of all, look at how flat that skull is. That means that they suffer from all of the problems that the brachycephalic breeds do, like eye problems, breathing problems, skin fold problems. Go and have a look at that video if you haven't already. And when you compare their skeleton to a normal dog, you can really see why they suffer with such a lot of mobility issues as well. But the thing that makes me most sad about the Pekingese is how vulnerable they are to overheating, mainly because of the huge coat that they've been bred with, but also because of their flat faces. If you look at this picture of our best in show, you can see he sat on an ice pack in order to keep him cool in the arena, and exactly the same thing happened with a Peke at Crufts a few years ago, which isn't cute at all.
Yep, thank you. I'm glad a vet is speaking up about this. Duck.
Hi, and welcome to this very natural setting. Today, I want to talk about a revolutionary approach on how to connect our world without being super weird. Some said it's not possible. Some said it's out of reach. To them, we say it's already here. Seriously, look, it's right here. And what do we call this not-so-new chapter in human connectivity?
Bitch! A slut!
The Iceland Verse. Enhanced, actual reality without silly-looking headsets. In our open-world experience, everything is real. And has been for millions of years. It's completely immersive. With water that's wet.
Why does he look like that? No!
With humans to connect with. You're human, right? Isn't she funny? In the Iceland verse, there's real moss you can look at, but please don't touch. It's very delicate. Skies you can see with your eyeballs. Volcanic rocks you can caress. Really big geysers you can observe from a safe distance. Birds you can watch. They're really cute, but a bit stupid. Waterfalls
Excuse you?
you can stand near, like this
Now
one,
I'm offended.
that one, this one, that
What's
one,
his handle? I'm
and even
canceling
this
him.
one. Horses you can ride, with hair you can touch. The Iceland verse is a world with possibilities so endless, they'll be here forever. So join us today, or tomorrow, or whenever. We are really easygoing.
Uh-huh.
Now, please, enjoy our logo.
I had a friend from an unspecified area. I've had 3 friends from unspecified areas of Europe who are just as equally awkward. What is it? Why is that? 4 friends? Oh, fuck. Sweden, Romania, Russia, German. It seems to be why does all the coolness just stop at a certain region in Europe? And beyond that, not all friends. Did you just call all of Sweden awkward? No, just my Swedish friends. They're still cool, and they're still awesome, but they still have this dude's vibe. Where does this dude's vibe come from? It's a parody of Mark Zuckerberg, is it? Sweden is awkward. I am awkward. What? Why? Why does Sweden have anything to do with it? I mean, we have awkward people too, but I feel like maybe I just have a tiny sample size and I just attract the most awkward people in the world. But like, I have this weird feeling that there are more, I just get this general sense that there are more awkward people in like Sweden for some reason. Why?
Headsets. In our open world experience, everything is real.
Reptilians?
And has been for millions of years.
Zuckerberg isn't European though? No.
Immersive. With water that's wet.
And people are saying it's because we're more socially reserved. Aren't you the same country where you all get naked with each other all the time? Isn't that a social norm? Like, I might be just stereotyping horrifically here, but I hear you do this naked. That's Finland? Oh, okay, my mistake. In Finland, yes. But I know 3 people that are from Finland, and they are also awkward. Maybe I just stop judging entire countries by my Discord community. I think that's it. My mistake. It's not Sweden, it's my Discord.
They're really cute, but a bit stupid. Waterfalls you can stand near, like this one.
My mom is the biggest
They went to our house to make like a documentary?
She's the person who taught me when I was very young to have an appreciation
Oh
for
my
food.
God, I don't give a
About
shit.
a year before she died, I asked my mother to. It's probably one of my most cherished items. My puppy right there. Came all the way from
Guys,
Buffalo, New York.
apologies, I didn't know. I take it back. I'm sorry, I'm watching.
It was so nuts to watch. I mean, Tyler Run is somebody who has played against a lot of these players now with the previous event, but among many Twitch rivals. How does that compare when you have a bit more of the stream heavy with a lot of pocket picks and unique picks and kind of mixed in this scenario with those that play a bit more towards the meta and in preseason when everything is a little bit up in the air?
That question was way too long, and I missed all of it. But let me tell you about myself real quick. I'm 6'5", 255 pounds. I once bench press rep 225 for 33 repetitions. I could get 450 on bench press right now for a single. I squat 600 pounds. I'm a freak.
How does somebody have to get on your level to be able to squat
Not possible. It's not. I'm a problem. I'm a straight problem. Period.
COVID
testing the potatoes.
In order to be successful on this platform, you need like you need ADHD. Like, you just do. Like, if you have a long attention span, you're not gonna make it. I don't know what it is, but like, if you can't pay attention for shit for like 3-5 seconds, if 3 to 5 seconds is your attention span limit, try making content. You'll probably make millions. I don't know why that's the formula. It's the formula. Try it.
Come on. Oh no, it's got the COVID-19.
The potato's got the COVID-19.
Oh no.
The potato's got the COVID-19.
Coño! Her hole gotta be that fucking big? Jesus Christ. Jesús, perdóname. En el nombre de Jesús, perdóname. Coño! Her hole gotta be that fucking big? Jesus Christ. Jesús, perdóname. En el nombre de Jesús, perdóname.
Can I please have a chip? You can have a chip. You can have a chip.
Okay, I'll only have a chip! I'll only have one chip! Ah!
that. Stay there. Good. Zeus. Zeus, come on, step forward. You didn't move. You gotta step forward. Ah, right there. We ain't going all the way back. We getting late. Come on. Zeus. Get them hands up. Zeus. Step back with your right leg. Switch your feet. Step back with your right leg.
I struggle with that too.
That's forward, son. Look at me. Watch this. Stay there. If this is my left leg, I'm stepping back. I'm stepping back. Hands up, hands up, hands up. There you go. Zeus. Zeus. Step back, step back. No. We're working on coordination. That's why it's hard.
I am exactly the same. If I'm doing exercise, either my body is working or my mind is working. They do not work together. They have been avoiding each other since the breakup. They broke up in like 1999 and I have not been coordinated since. And I am exactly the same. My personal trainer's like, move your left leg forward, and I like move my right arm back. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. Please stop. Stop calling me out here. Thunder, thank you so much. And McKay, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I know there is more to your name, but I'm too dyslexic to know about it, so you're just gonna be McKay now. Thank you.
What you crying for? What you crying for?
Oh.
Why are you crying? Talk to me.
I don't feel confident in myself.
You don't feel confident in yourself?
No.
Why not? Look at me, son. Why not?
Because like you have to do it over again.
Over and over again doesn't mean you're doing it wrong. It just means you have to practice, son. Have I yelled at you? Have I done any of that? No. You haven't done this before. Remember what I said about Einstein? He's on record as being one of the smartest men ever to exist. He says it's not that I'm smarter than anyone, it's just that I stick with problems longer. So in this case, it's not that he understands how to move his hands and feet better than anyone, it's just that I keep trying over and over again till I get it. You understand? All right, get your hands up. Yah did not give you a spirit of fear, did he? Spirit of what?
Let's have a party and have
Power,
sex.
Love, discipline, right. Let's say self-control.
Self-control.
There you go. So we have control of that emotion, all right? All right, good, let's go. Take your time, slow your thoughts down, all right? One target at a time. Zeus. Step back. There you go, Zeus. Step back, go, Zeus. Hands up, Zeus. Step back, Zeus. Good job, boy. Zeus. Step back, Zeus. Step back, Zeus. Step back, Zeus. Step back, Zeus. Zeus. Good, don't be scared. Good. Zeus. Zeus.
The warmest bed in the house is guarded by a dragon. No. That's cute, but you shouldn't let him grow up and do that. It's really dangerous, because cats will eat lizards.
Okay. I know it's scary.
Oh, what a cutesy one.
Oh.
Hey, Spagfoot. Yeah.
Bro.
Bruh.
That is legit. Bro, that looks like me. Oh. Hey, Ryuk. How you doing?
Yeah. No. Oh, he dances like the dog. The one with the butt. That's cute.
Did I survive? Yay!
Oh, that was such an emotional roller coaster. That's child abuse. Hey, I missed it. I was drinking. What is it? Corinthians. No.
Hey, what's up? This is Attorney Moist Critical, conducting this parody under fair use and within all applicable state and federal laws. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about! Woo! Yeah, that's about it. See ya.
That was really good. Do you see what I mean about ADHD? You know, so a typical ordinary person might go, I like dominoes. Like, let's make a video where we do the dominoes. Everyone likes domino videos. Someone with ADHD is like, I'm not going to pay attention long enough to finish this unless. And that's why we make good content creators. Yep. That is content on ADHD. Why are there so many broken cars? What is happening? They installed a roundabout in Kentucky and it didn't go well. Oh, wow.
Literally crying over my nails right now because they're so ugly. Oh my god, okay. This is what I wanted, okay? This is the pastels, and this is what I got.
What I found in the school bathrooms.
Yeah. So you just go in. Oh. Listen. That is someone who hasn't been betrayed yet. Or had siblings. Oh wow, that's amazing. Holy shit. Is that actually real? So good. Look at all the machinery. Oh, wow. Wow. I bet you anything there's like at least 12. I'm going to say at least 12 people in chat who are like, can we fuck it yet? I thought that was a robot. I was like, wow.
Mr. Crusher, set course for Starbase A. Gene, you're adorable. B, you're so beautiful. C, you're a cutie full of charm. D, you're a darling, and E, you're exciting, and F, you're a feather in my arms. G, you look good to me. H, you're so heavenly. I, you're the one I idolize. J, we're like Jack and Jill. K, you're so kissable. L is the love light in your eyes. M, N, O, P, I could go on all day. Q, R, S, T, alphabetically speaking, you're okay.
Shut up.
You make my life complete. V means you're very sweet. W, X, Y, Z. It's fun to wander through the alphabet with you to tell you what you mean to. Engage.
Anyone else pretending that was just for them? No, just me. I'm gonna watch that whenever I have a hard day. That was so cute. Dude is a blessing. He's just a living blessing. No. Live. Yeah, fucking work it, girl. The little booty shake as well. He's like, can I get a coffee? That's so cute. No, don't
Reggie,
don't eat it.
don't eat him.
No. Oh.
I need a new car.
No.
Oh, come on.
We're gonna get married. You're gonna get married. You're gonna propose. We're gonna get married. We're gonna get married. We're gonna get married. We're gonna get married. You're gonna propose. We're gonna get married. 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 We need more of these.
Chill.
We're gonna get married. You're gonna propose. 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 You're gonna propose.
No.
That was amazing. Beautiful.
What is something a man did for you that made you realize that you've been accepting?
Okay, so I have this weird quirk. Ever since I was a little girl, very little, I would wake up in the middle of the night, like 2 or 3, sometimes 4 in the morning, to go downstairs to the kitchen and get a green apple. And I would eat that apple, half asleep, and then go back to bed. I have been doing this ever since I can remember, like 6 or 7 years old, up until now in my 30s. Anyway, when Steven and I, my now husband and I, were first together literally 10 years ago, we were probably on our 4th date, and I had told him about this quirk of mine, and he thought it was funny and cute or whatever. Anyway, he invites me back to his apartment to watch a movie with him, and we still hadn't slept together.
Nice ass.
At the time. And I was like, okay, sure, but don't try anything funny. He's like, of course not. So we go back and we watch some, like, European fucking indie film. I can't remember what it was called, but we watched the movie, and it's getting late, and I'm getting tired, and I'm like, I'm really tired. He's like, yeah, you should probably sleep over. And I was like, okay, I will. Remember, it's like the 4th date, and I was like, okay, but don't try anything, because I really wanted to take things nice and slow with him. And he was like, of course not. So I go to sleep in his bed, and I wake up around like maybe 3 in the morning, and I turn and he's not there. And I thought that was really weird. Like, where is he? And then I go back to sleep, and then I wake up again around like 4, and there's a green apple next to my bedside. And I grabbed it and I eat it, and he's, sleeping next to me. And I wake up in the morning, and he tells me that he woke up at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and he realized that he didn't have any apples. And so he wanted to make sure when I woke up in the middle of the night that I had my apple. And so he went out at like 2 in the morning. He went to the first like 7-Eleven, and they didn't have any apples, so he had to go to like 2 or 3 different stores to find something that was open that had green apples. And he finally, around the second or third gas station, found an apple and brought it back. And so I would wake up to an apple. And yeah, that's 10 years later. We're still together. And I definitely slept with him that morning. That was the first time. Yeah, I mean, that.
I'm trying to put her to bed, but she won't sleep. Wow.
Just an apple, lol. Yeah. I remember seeing that video about the apple a while back, and the thing with that is, right, it caused such a fucking fight in the comment section. It was hilarious, because there were people like, see, if he wanted to make an effort, he would. Leave him, girls. And then there were lots of guys just like, what does she bring to the table? Since when has any woman ever done anything for me? Like, you should settle for us, because you're just a shit. And I was just sat there with my popcorn like, yep, this was the wholesomest story a billion people got offended by.
Alright, so I'm losing my mind because this is the biggest Ferrero Rocher. I don't know if I'm saying this shit right. My whole life I've been calling it Ferraros. Grand? Baby, is this in Spanish? Ferrero. Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher. That's the biggest one in my entire life. And I actually couldn't wait to eat
Ferrero.
this goddamn thing.
I got me a Ferraro.
What you got planned for today?
Are you gonna share?
That's not the plan.
But do you know that's my favorite chocolate?
You know I don't believe you?
Why?
He's not gonna eat it in front of her.
You don't know what's my favorite chocolate?
Alright, I'm having a hard time. Oh! Word of my mother. Hey guys! Lit.
You broke your tooth. Cuidado, you're gonna break your teeth.
Who gives a fuck? Wait, why are you empty? Why are you empty? Wait.
Before AC was invented, North Africans had a system that used no electricity to keep buildings cool. It's called a wind catcher. Air flows through the opening, and then it flows down through the tower and through water, which then cools the building. It can cool a large building by 10 degrees, and it was so effective it was used to store perishable food and to store water at near freezing temperatures. Even when there's no wind, a wind tower can still regulate temperature by pushing hot air out of a building. Wind catchers are still being improved to this day. Modern wind catchers can rotate by themselves and can even improve the air quality inside a building.
Wow, that's very cool.
Please. Okay, so there's these TikTokers, I'm gonna add them below, who did this thing where they took the tube of toothpaste and they're like, why does it come out striped? Roll the clip.
We're getting a lot of people calling.
Okay, at this point I already put some of it back in, but that's it all mixed and into the thing. Okay, this is stuffed one time, came out striped. Okay, this is me restuffing it again, and I'm about to squeeze it. I'm working it down to the bottom, you know, striped.
What?
Striped again. So at this point, I was like, no, there must still be some at the bottom. So I squeezed every bit of it out. Every bit of it out. I did it again, stuffed it again.
What the fuck?
Out striped. I did this 2 more times, and every time it was striped. Every time it was striped. Explain why it's striped.
I think I might have a bit of a fucking hearing issue, like genuinely. Because I heard, I was gaming, as you do, and I heard a loud-ass fucking thud, and I automatically assumed that somebody just dropped something upstairs. Then I got an alert on my phone, like a ring alert on my phone from my neighbor saying, yo, what the fuck was that loud-ass bang? And I was like, damn, they must have, like, dropped the fridge or something. What the fuck was that? And then I got ring alerts from the town over saying, yo, what the fuck was that loud-ass bang? This sound covered a large surface area, and I was the dumb fuck who thought it was completely centralized in my house. I didn't think it was that loud, but apparently it was, because something's wrong. Breaking news. Apparently, a homie's fucking boat exploded, and I thought, how the fuck did I confuse a boat exploding for something that fell in my fucking house?
My face at
See,
the
like, the part
end.
by Bell's palsy. Look.
Imagine if my face was symmetrical. You bitches, you bitches would be scared of me. Because I have that face to fuck your shit up. Look at how scary that is. Now look at the other side.
It's your boy Soldier Boy in Dubai. Look at that camel behind me though, scratching his neck. Turn up. I got the Louis shoes dirty, goddamn.
Oh, that's a big bear. What you reckon? You reckon that's a big pregnant mama bear? Or did they just find, like, a bin behind a restaurant? Huge bear, Urus Chungus in North Minnesota. Farthest distance to limbo under 12-inch bars.
Okay, Shamika, whenever you're ready.
好的，我们看看会有怎样的身体的极限出现在选手的身上。
Oh, we got an escapee. My bun-bun's running around. Wow. Wow.
哦，他已经远远过了地标3米。哇哦！ How beautiful!
Wow! Bravo! I am very happy, and I'm excited that I was able to accomplish my goal. Not many people can do what I can do. So it's a good feeling.
Sophia, please.
Okay. Now, Shamika, you got a total 3 meters and 10 centimeters, a brand new Guinness World Records title! Congratulations!
3比10，这是一项新的吉尼斯世界纪录。
Congratulations. There you go.
There you go.
Aw, the care with which she lifted her hair out from underneath the... That was so cute. All it made me think though, maybe I'm insensitive, but that was just me thinking about getting my degree below the poverty line. Like, this was me trying to get my degree under the poverty line, just like, I can make it! I can make it! I'm gonna get there! Whatever it fucking takes! Yep. I did as well. I do have a degree. I don't have the one above a degree, but I have a degree. Mm-hmm.
And forgot I was in the room until I spoke.
Good night, Opie.
Trip's canceled. Forgot my meds. What? Lock me up. Oh god, I can feel it. Turn it into a guy. Oh, finna you guys. Oh,
Does she have a monster tattoo? Oh.
What are you talking about, Ken? We're on vacation. Yeah. And I didn't pack my meds. Sure, but it's just 2 days. I can already feel my fat deposit doing gushing. You know it doesn't work like that. I know nothing. Now bring me a beer so I can fart into this toilet during my hyper-masculine diet of meat and misogyny.
I never tried that one. Is it good, guys? How does that taste? I'm waiting for someone in chat to say lonely.
Want it? Do you want cheese?
He wants cheese.
Want broccoli?
No.
Broccoli. You want cheese?
Oh.
Want carrot? No? You want cheese?
Howard,
Anne.
are you more interesting than you look?
It's all in the mind, eye of the beholder, Anne.
What do you do?
See, she was in her heyday before being a Karen was a bad thing. Before Karen was a slur, you could be a celebrity off being a Karen. Like it was the Karen heyday.
I'm a business development manager for a large bank in the Northeast.
Okay. Tell me if there's anything interesting about your job.
Absolutely not. No. It's interesting to me, but I'm sure that it
Love
will
you.
probably go right over your head.
Okay. Why Doris?
Doris, when she missed the question, she took up a larger amount of time than necessary.
Okay, you're always very quick, are you, Howard?
In some things, yes. In other things, I like to take my time, if you know what I mean.
It's a good answer.
I've absolutely no idea what you mean. What do you mean?
Somehow, I don't doubt that.
Snap!
Smile, Huey! Smile, Huey! Come on, Huey! Come on!
No! Gordon, thank you so much.
Hi. What can I get for you today?
An 8-count nugget and fry.
Did you hear that?
What?
Good night.
What? Oh, wow. She's gonna have an afro by the end of this. Is that just the music? Oh, fuck. Wow.
Видать, в ментовках закончились ластики. Чтоб наши делишки почистить, блядь. Нас видно в бокс под землю, раз нас не видно. Или мы каждый свой перхоть и чисто помирный. Чисто помирный.
Yeah, I wonder how much that costed.
I ain't Romeo and now hold. Making a party, chocolate. Yo.
When I was in prison, there were so many girls who would say while they were in prison that they were going to get out and get a job, stay sober, get their family back, and then they would be doing great. And I kept waiting for one of these girls to get out of prison and to let us know, like by writing letters, that she was out there doing great. Like I needed the hope. But unfortunately, 4 months later, we would find out that they were back in receiving, which is back in prison. And I was so disappointed. Like I just needed some hope. I wanted somebody to do it. And I decided that that person was going to have to be me. So when I got out of prison, I did everything that I was supposed to do. I got my kid back. I stayed sober. I got a job. I volunteered. I did everything because I wanted to be an inspiration to people. And so I was doing so good that the prison actually invited me to come back and speak, like tell my story. So I went to the prison. It was a huge honor to go back into the prison, like as a free person. And as I was walking back to my car, already elated at having shared my story, there was a fire drill. And whenever there was a fire drill, all of the inmates had to line up outside on the courtyard and be counted, and it was just like a drill or whatever. But I was walking back to my car and all the women were lined up out there on the field, and I heard one of them say, "Amanda, we love you." And then like every single girl started waving and yelling well wishes and happiness towards me, and I'm walking through, and it's just the most amazing experience. I felt like a celebrity, like Britney Spears or something. But it was so awesome to be an inspiration to people. So here I am, 10 years, 11 years later, still out of prison, still doing good, hanging out with my cats. Okay, thanks, bye.
No, that's amazing. Good for her. No! What the actual? No!
My DJ always does bird sounds at our comedy show.
On these things. Gotta... It's not gonna just do that on its own.
That was late.
If I was drunk, yeah, I'd be right there. I'd be right there.
The farts would be late if you were
Exactly.
drunk. Is the point?
Yeah, that's the point of it. Exactly. Gotta stay sharp. Trust me, yeah, I'm ready. Like, I'm in the middle of a conversation, do whatever I want. Yeah, I'm ready. It's like, I'm early, matter of fact. Yeah, I'm early. See? I'm early, that's what I'm saying. That's how ready I am. I'm early.
Through the tunnel?
Yeah, this is farting in a tunnel. Yeah. That's how you get back. That's how Emily gets home from New Jersey.
Yeah. We have to rename that to Emily getting to New Jersey from New York.
Yeah. Fast. Way faster.
Way faster than car. The traffic?
Hell, come on. Talk about running on gas.
Yeah, how about this guy?
Hey. Clean energy.
Every night around 9 p.m. my dog picks a random object to guard.
They lost
Tonight
me
it's
for
a
a little bit,
potato.
but the clean energy comment got me. Before we figure out what the fuck kind of sex toy this man is making, before we find out what MacGyver's making today, I thought you guys might want to know. My rabbit is cute. Look at him. Look at him being all cuddly and cute. Look at his little fucking nose. Don't hide your nose, it's the best bit. Show him the good bit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that action. Look at that cute little fat fuck. He likes treats and destruction. He is my pride and joy. Look how round he is. Look at this shiny butt. Look at this shiny butt. Oh my god. He's so squishy. He's got side squish. He's got chin squish. He's got ears. Look at his ears. He is free therapy. In fact, he pays you in poop. And that's bunny gold. You can sell it online for money. They make bunny tea. They don't drink it. They give it to the plants. They fucking waste it. I love him. And if you give them raspberries, it looks like they're wearing lipstick. He's so cute. Doesn't he devastate you? Does he devastate you too? He can do no wrong. I mean, he does everything wrong, but it's not wrong because he's cute. He eats his shit out of his own ass, straight out the chamber. He just turns into a quivering ball because he tucks his head under his ass. And then he puts his head up and he savors it. He's like, nom, nom, nom. And it's still cute. It's fucking disgusting. But it's cute. I've just noticed that you're all subbing now. Yes, sub to the bunny. Submit to your overlord. He needs treats. Do the right thing. You know what to do. I love you. Stop eating my carpet. I think you've learnt your lesson. You may go. You are released. You can go. I'm being gentle with the release. This is a soft release. There you go. You are loved. Oh, he's sticking around. He didn't even mind. He didn't even mind. He's been really needy lately. He just lets me touch him lately. I don't know what it is. He's like, please love me. He's not even running. I don't know why. Normally he'd be like, the humility. How dare you? How dare you toucheth me? Your lord. But today he's just like, yeah, touch me, dude. I like it. Is that all? Yes, I love you. No need to run. I love you. Chaos Infinity, thank you so much. Steven, thank you so much. Resting sub, you're amazing. Thank you. I will spend it on my babies. I will. Oh shit, sorry. I interrupted all of the videos. We gotta find out what he's MacGyving. This is me trying to find some self-esteem. I'm scraping it together from shit I find around the house. Wait, is all that for a broom? Wait, what? Really? So, a bottle. If you can afford that expensive vice, why can't you afford a broom? Point of view, this is chat when, getting crafty when mom won't buy them a flesh tube for Christmas. The Eshtistul, thank you so much for the 34 month. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe you've tolerated me this long. The longer it gets, the bigger the surprise. I'm like, holy shit, you still like me? Why? Dude is making like a full-on diamond over here. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Pasó mis camaradas, crítico luchador aquí, ya me cargó el payaso. ¡Ya, bebé!
You can be Jesus in Skyrim? Oh no, that stands though. Really? No! Oh my god. Oh, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
You look sad. But I don't like that. I'm going to fix it. Open your hands. Squish!
Okay, guys, really quickly. So I came to work, right? I told you I was wearing this. So here I'm thinking that the blazer is going to go down enough, right? And
I have this problem. Oh, yeah.
Like, we should be able to, like, detach the booty, put it away somewhere. I mean, it's not always necessary to be... I don't always want to walk around with a big fucking ass. Coño. Right now, there was more in...
Maybe it's exaggerated in my mind, but I feel like I'm built like this.
You know, not sexy, not, you know, but no, here I am like this.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you so much.
Booties are not always good, y'all. We go through it. We don't always want to have it.
Oh. Yeah, like, I just feel like that's me. Oh, are we on a second fucking hype train? You guys are so lovely. Thank you. I don't deserve it. I'm having a sick day. I can't even muster up any content today, and you're still overpaying me.
Thank you. But like, yeah, I feel like this is me. I feel like I'm trying not to have much booty, but I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. So people are like, just wear baggy jeans. And I wear baggy jeans and they cling around my ass and are just really wide around my legs, but my ass still pokes out. I don't know how to hide it. So I stopped trying and I wore tight stuff that I couldn't flash people in. So like, it's not easy to pull up or down. So I can't just go, woo! So I started doing that because I just gave up trying to hide the ass. Most coats stop just above it, so you have to show it all the time. And I don't know what to do about it. Like, what do you do when you are mostly ass? When it is 70% of you, what do you do? Like, what do you do? Please help. The solution is to create a removable ass of varying sizes and shapes. Make your own clothes. Wear a trench coat. I did, but it's very hot down here. We don't get much rain or wind or anything cool. And I am very insulated because I am also mostly tit. I am mostly tit and ass. And this means that I'm very well insulated and that wearing a trench coat is very impractical and I look constantly nervous. I'm just covered in sweat if I do that. Yeah, I am just like, I don't know what happened with my genetics. It's because my mom, it's because my mom's top half. I inherited my mom's top half and my dad's bottom half. My dad is from like, his whole family's from Trinidad. So I inherited like a Caribbean ass. My mom's side of the family doesn't even have any ass. I could have been a no ass, no titty lady. I could have been so athletic. Because like my dad's side of the family have no titty. My mom's side of the family have no ass. Like they will fall in the toilet seat if they sit on it too quickly because they got nothing. They got nothing down there. It is like a full-on hazard. Fraggy Mark, thank you. Wolf Trooper, I love you. Thanks for gifting that sub. And Teddy Westy. Oh wait, it's Teddy West Side. You're Teddy Westy now, fuck it. I dub thee Teddy Westy. Thanks for the 100 bits. Was there a cute little crown on that slope? That's cute. I like it. It's like, if you land this and don't die, you're a king. Sorry, the booze is kicking in. I didn't actually have that much booze. I'm feeling talkative.
Cheers. Cheers.
Aww.
Good job.
They've got to be Scottish. If the kid can toast a drink before they can walk, they're probably Scottish.
Matters.
What?
Well, I don't know, who's your favorite philosopher? What
Wait.
are your views on serious matters?
Wait, is this quiet for you too? Hold on. Let's see if I can improve this situation. It might just be that there's a lot of hats between me and the sound, but I feel like this needs to get up. I can't hear it for shit.
What?
Well, I don't know, who's your favorite philosopher?
I haven't got one. I don't know any. Who's yours?
Oh, I like them all.
Who?
All your basic philosophers.
Who?
Just all of them.
I don't know their names, though. What are their names?
Oh, there's a host of them. You.
I love her.
What's your biggest weakness?
I love her.
What are your views
In
on
case you
serious
didn't catch it, that dude just got dunked.
What?
Well, I don't know, who's your favorite philosopher?
I haven't got one. I don't know any. Who's yours?
Oh, I like them all.
Who?
All your basic philosophers.
Who?
Just all of them.
I don't know their names, though. What are their names?
Oh,
I love her.
most of them. You.
That's like when guys come up to me and they're like, oh, you're a gamer girl. Really? Name every game. And I'm like, can you name every game? Can you?
What's your biggest weakness? Honesty. I don't think honesty is a weakness. I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck, can you say that? I don't know. And your tie looks like dog shit, Robert. Fuck, he's good. You're hired. Fuck you. Listen.
What was he applying for? Was he applying to be a dom? Was he applying to work at a brothel? What was that? Can you hear it?
What's your biggest weakness? Honesty. I don't think honesty is a weakness. I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck, can you say that? I don't know. And your tie looks like dog shit, Robert. Fuck, he's good. You're hired. Fuck you. Yes, sir.
Yep. He's a spicy accountant now.
Hey Alexa, I want you to fucking fart.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Peaks. But literally, those guys sound like Peak when he's about to be downed by the enemy. They're like, no, don't shoot me, senpai, fuck.
I think you just whispered to me. From now on, when you whisper, I will whisper back.
Oh, you're
You can
a dirty
always say,
bitch.
turn off whisper mode.
Oh my god, Alexa,
I'd rather.
fart for me.
Okay, here's big fart.
Oh shit. Oh.
That was a deep one.
Oh yeah.
Shall I play another fart sound?
Yeah, give me another one. Come on.
That was.
It's times like these that I'm so grateful that the sponsored by Corsair thing is black so you can't see it when shit like this plays.
Interesting. But you're literally always in bed. I'm into resting.
When two people love each other.
But seriously, I should probably change it to the white one. Fuck. Hold on. Alright. So. Now that we've gotten all the lewdness out of the way, copy or like, wait. Alright, so if I'm here and I press plus and I press images, that one, add existing, that one, okay. Oh, that's huge, whoops. Do you think this will work? Do you reckon they'll be happy with it? I should probably do this sober. Wait, where did he go? No, how will people know I'm a sellout if it's that small? Fuck it. There we go. Let's go.
What a laugh!
Stop.
We care about each other. So.
What did you say?
We care about each other, bro. That's it.
Say it again, Craig!
I said it already.
You're gonna suffer my wrath.
Get away. You're way too close.
Don't
Benji.
I'm going to my room!
That was not nice.
Sorry,
Theater club. Not even once.
you're not really mad at him.
No, it's okay.
Are you okay?
What the fuck?
We all know the sword and the stone. I give you the tennis ball and the ice. Only the goodest boy is worthy.
I'm gonna start crying. Good thing there's no sharks out here.
Okay, public service announcement. If you attend school at Mississippi State and are in Tri Delta and you drive a white Honda Accord with a butterfly on your tag and a Tri Delta sticker below your tail light, I just have a really quick question for you. I just want to know who gave you a driver's license.
The coolest part of driving a Tesla has to be Tesla Vision. Let me show you. You can detect the color of street lights, the cars in front of you, next to you. You can even detect this pedestrian here. Check it out. And
Kill
you
mode
can detect the difference
activated.
between a sedan and a pickup truck.
Stop!
Not to mention this thing is fast. You can even detect this pedestrian here. Check it out. And you can detect the difference between a sedan and a pickup truck. And not to mention, this thing is fast. Oh gosh. There's a log or something back there.
She's very gentle.
That was so perfectly timed. Holy fuck.
100% fine, look at that. Run. You're keeping it to show him that you can do it? Yeah. Yeah, good lad. Yeah, it's fine. Look, do the head like that. It's fine.
What's happening here? Trying to
See,
overcome
good
my
lad,
phobia
look.
of dogs. Aww.
She's very, very soft. Isn't she?
Oh.
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 Stephanie. Everybody, I'm Stephanie Quayle. Everybody, I'm Stephanie. Hey, everybody, I'm Stephanie Quayle. Hey, everybody, Now is he pooping? Yeah. Okay, great. Hey, I'm Stephanie Quayle. Hey, I'm Stephanie Quayle, born and raised. Hey, everybody.
This is me whenever I'm trying to behave myself when any talk show host ever talks to me. Like any podcast dude, that's me. I don't mean to be, but that is me. It's not just because I have Tourette's, it's also because I can't fucking stop talking. It's so annoying.
140.
Oh. I'd take that so far. He was so chill about that. Tell he has brothers. Illegally small kitten takes power nap. Aww.
Just a little wiggle.
Oh wow, did they train on the Death Star? No.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me, are you all right? By the divines. This person's dead.
That's so cute. Oh, dead butt. They're like, come back here. You're not done. You're not done.
Bum scratches are life. Okay.
That's adorable. It's the little sprite into position. This is now a dildo dispenser. Oh, they're sausages. Sorry, I don't eat a lot of meat, so.
Grilled-tacular, grilling spree, grilled-trocity, Grillamancharo, grilled test.
You're seduced? Oh my god.
Apocalypse, grillionaire, grilling frenzy.
Like, for those of you who are seduced, on a scale of 1 to 2 year lockdown, how lonely are you? No! Oh. No! He's gonna become a living lint ball. There's gonna be like change, used condoms, small children, just all sorts of shit. You shake him upside down, that's just gonna be what's stuck to his fucking hair. Just no. He's gonna smell like a bar. He's gonna smell like the sticky floor in a fucking bar. No. like he tries to wash all that off. I do. That is not a nail, that is a weapon. Holy shit, that is the most fabulous murder weapon I have ever seen. Like, I can hear someone, like, all I'm hearing in my head is like, and he wanted a divorce, honey. And this is what he got. You should see her TikTok, it's amazing. Yeah, I believe you. A weapon of ass destruction. That is the darkest joke I've seen today, dude. This kitten has such good ears. No.
I heard you talking somewhere today how your height difference makes those stunts more complicated.
Thank you, Graham.
I didn't say it. Zendaya said it.
No, that is a good story.
It's a good story. Well, you see, there's a particular stunt. I don't know if it's in this, but there's a, you know, Spider-Man swings us on top of a bridge. And he places me there.
Oh, there you
and
are.
that's the bridge.
Yeah, that's the bridge.
We eventually jump off of that. I was
Great.
screaming. Yeah. So he's supposed to gently, you know, rest MJ on the bridge and walk away from her. Because of our height difference, I obviously, if we're on the same like point,
'cause we were attached, weren't
we
we?
were attached. I would land before him because my feet obviously hit the ground before he does. So. What would happen?
Well, it's called a bottom mark, isn't it? And the bottom mark is it's a thing that they do in stunts that is basically designed to stop you shattering your kneecaps.
Oh, yeah.
So Zendaya would land, and I'm the superhero. I'm supposed to look cool. And she would land, and then I would sort of land like this, and my feet would swing from underneath me, and then she would catch me. And they'd be like, cut! I'm like, oh, stop doing that!
But you were actually very, very lovely about it. You were like, oh my gosh, thank you.
It's so nice to be caught for a change.
No!
Where the short king's at.
Touchy.
I love how loads of people come into my chat and they're like, I'm mad because women have a height preference and that's bad. And women can't complain about shallow men if they're gonna reject me. And I'm like, listen, dude, like, I'm 5'2". One of my boyfriends was the same height as me. I don't give a shit about height. Lots of us don't. You're in a safe space. No one's gonna give a shit about your height when your personality is that bad. Bring it in.
You. 再给我摆回去。
These guys are bad boys.
Bad boys.
Why?
They're more fun.
Is this guy a bad boy?
He's bad in bed.
Yo, that one there was a violation. Personally, I wouldn't have it.
No, that orange thing makes it.
Ew. What are those stains on the inside of that? Oh no. He hit that well. Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm doing well.
That's good, that's good.
How old are you?
I'm 30, how old are you?
I'm 14.
That's good. Where you from?
United States. What about you?
California?
I'm North California. What about you?
You in Fresno?
Oh my goodness. That's like 20 minutes away.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I might get my mom to like take me there or something.
Yeah, we can hang out now.
Oh, you want to hang out?
Go out to eat, you know, just as friends, casual, you know?
I mean, if you want. I'm 14 though. Is that okay? Or?
I guess we're only friends. What's wrong with your camera?
Is it not working?
Well, it's all like black screen.
Oh.
Is it good now? Are we good?
Hello?
Send it to his mom!
Hello?
Oh, are you a girl?
Yeah?
Where are you going?
You wanna go, Misty?
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 14.
I have a daughter your age, actually.
How old are you?
Well, I am 36.
Oh! What the fuck?
You actually 14, or are you just fucked with my ass?
I am 14, yeah.
Yeah, I have a daughter your age. I'd like if you could meet her one day, like come and hang out with her or something. She doesn't have.
Why does his idea of a 14-year-old girl, like, okay, we're questioning the creep, and that's fine to question the creep, but why does his imagining, his rendition of a 14-year-old girl sound like a stepsis in a spicy movie? Like, why? Why is that what you think 14-year-old girls sound like?
Many friends, so that'd be nice. And then you can meet me too.
What the fuck?
What are you doing on Fortnite this late?
It's 4 p.m.
Could we play maybe one more game?
Yeah, but first I have something to tell you. Yeah, I'm a guy.
Yo, I didn't even mean anything I said. I was joking. I didn't even.
Yeah. Shut up, bro. You're fucking weird.
I didn't mean anything I was saying. I knew it. I knew you were a guy.
Get off of Fortnite, bro.
I knew you were a guy from the start. I was messing around.
No, you weren't, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Why are you so mad at me just because I didn't want to play?
Not fake at all. No, it's not. The first time I got hit on by a guy in his 30s, I was 9. It actually happened the most between the ages of like 9 and 15. That's when I had the most 30-year-old dudes and over hit on me. At family barbecues. In the street. On the way to school. In my school uniform. Everywhere I went. The time I got the most thirst. The time where the most men hit on me, IRL, was not when I started streaming. It was when I was 9 to 14, 15. If you think that's fake, you just haven't lived as a woman.
Comp with you, you fucking fat, cheap, smelling little cunt. You were begging to play with Frugal just because she's got a sweet little voice. My fucking bad, I don't sound like an ooh-woo little bitch. I will literally shit in your Weetabix, mate, fucking pedophile. You want me to sound like a kid? Oh my god, ew, is this better? I'll play comp with you, Pappy. Shut the fuck up, you fucking pedophile little cunt. Coming into my fucking party, you think you're gonna talk to me like that? Fucking creepy little cunt.
Can I listen to that again? I'm sorry.
Why are you so mad at me just because I didn't want to play comp with you, you fucking fat, cheap, smelling little cunt? You were begging to play with Frugal just because she's got a sweet little voice. My fucking bad, I don't sound like an ooh-woo little bitch. I will literally shit in your Weetabix, mate. Fucking pedophile. You want me to sound like a kid? Oh my god, ew, is this better? I'll play comp with you, Pappy. Shut the fuck up, you fucking pedophile little cunt. Coming into my fucking party, you think you're gonna talk to me like that? Fucking creepy little cunt.
Could I interest you in being robbed, perhaps? That's not the right. Oh, okay, you can have it. Whatever you want. Oh no, that was you playing. Forward, horse! 1 second. Sorry. Your money or your life? My life. Oh, really? Oh, well, I was hoping you were going to say money.
That's me in the mud meeting every evening. I'm just like, hi guys, and I'm gonna kill you, and they're just like, please do. Every time there's a chorus of it. I shit you not.
Yeah, alright, leave the camera alone. Come on.
I could offer you
I'm gonna assume she's a mod.
Yes, please.
which are very good for energy.
That-
Half a packet of dextrose tablets,
Yes, please.
which are very good for energy.
That
Use
is
the
still
other.
a very kind. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so
Very
much.
good.
I'm a vegan.
I love him. Best highwayman ever.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Yay, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh.
I bet it's already a meme, a fetish,
Look,
and
just
like
tell
a
me
hate
what the
crime.
bread is, and nobody will get hurt.
I thought that dyeing my hair and getting 4 new tattoos and 2 new piercings would make my mental illness go away. It didn't. Now I'm just depressed and like super hot.
That's like Lumpy Peach, Lumpy Princess vibes all over it. What? To the person who took my school ID photo, you need a raise ASAP. Wow. Oh no! No!
I realized something today about certain British actors and the way they move their mouths.
You can start talking out like Professor McGonagall, Dame Maggie Smith from Harry Potter, and you can keep the small mouth and lighten it up a bit and add a bit more innocence. And your Juno Temple in Ted Lasso, and keep your mouth small but add all the teeth in your mouth. And you're Olivia Colman. Oh my goodness. You're so gorgeous. Oh God. Once you have all the teeth in your mouth out, sort of add a bit of an underbite, and you become Keira Knightley. Thank you so much. And once you're here, add a bit of a nostril flare and a sort of a cheeky smile. And you are Phoebe Waller-Bridge, naturally, Fleabag. And then once you're Fleabag, just add a bit of an underbite and sort of talk in whispers and think a little bit, sort of postulate. And you are Emma Thompson. And then once you're Emma Thompson, you can sort of lower your voice and your face and you're Hugh Grant. Sort of ask yourself a question and you answer it yourself. That's what I've realised today.
Wait, what's that? What's that? What'd you get? Scream like a question. What was it though? Oh, it's a pretend bug. That's a full-on fire alarm.
Ice King! What?
Oh, you got him.
Nice job, Marceline.
Your constant harassment of the female gender makes me sick.
Reading her necklace. Oh, what a squish. That was the noise I made during my last kiss too. That's probably why I'm single. No.
I want y'all to see him.
He's like a little living fat fart potato.
You hear it?
That's amazing.
You made it home safely.
Hello, humans. I was about to leave the salon. You can see like some of the lights are off, and I've got my coat on because it's
Those
cold
are some
outside.
really cool glasses.
But I wanted to talk
Fuck
to you
off,
about
son.
something quick.
Look at
I
that
wish I knew how
chin.
to invert the thing, but I'm, we all know that I'm not TikTok savvy. I push the start thing. I do know how to flip the camera now, though.
You
but
do?
This really cute African American girl comes into the salon today, and she said, "Hi, I would like to know if you would be willing to put a display of some coffee cups that I make for mental health." And I was like, "Yes." And the sheer look of shock on this girl's face was astounding. She's like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yes, 100%. Let me see them." She showed them to me, and I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Okay, I'll be right back." And she goes out. She comes back in. She says, "What portion of the proceeds would you want to keep?" And I was like, "None. I will buy them from you, and then I will sell them. And the ones that, and when I need more, I will call you, and you will bring me more, and I'll buy them from you, and we'll just keep this going." She's like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, bring them in." So she went back out. She comes back in, this time with her mom. And she's like, "Yeah, when she has a bad day, she comes home and she paints." And I thought we should probably do something with these paintings. And so they had the paintings put on these coffee cups to support mental health. And on the back, it says, "Sip your peace." And they're so pretty. It's one. Oop, bang.
Bang!
Flower fro. Again, says "Sip your peace" on the back. Color Goddess.
Copian. Shut up.
Aren't they great?
Mm-hmm.
So I bought the three that she had. This is her little flyer. Again, I wish I could invert it. But that's her. Isn't she cute?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I have coffee cups for sale at the salon. And
Bosoms.
her mom said, you don't know how many no's she got today. So I'm so glad to help a young entrepreneur, especially a young African-American woman entrepreneur, because we have to believe in our youth. Okay. Have a great night. I love you. Goodbye.
Good morning, lovelies. How are you guys? You guys had me up literally all night, just stuck to my phone. My phone just glued to my hands, looking at all the likes, the comments, the followings, the new orders. Like, y'all just had me so struck. Like, I was like, people actually like my artwork? Like, me? Is it me? Okay. I'm to my Mackenzie, the CEO of Tomoka Enterprise, my new mental health awareness business. And I just wanted to give out the biggest thanks to everyone's love and support and encouraging words towards my artwork. Thank you, Maurice, on TikTok for posting that video shouting us out. And just continue visiting our website, get some of our possibility t-shirts, and continue buying our wonderful mugs.
Yeah. That's so great.
I once told a customer, get out.
I say that all the time. I say that to Bob all the time.
For a grave. Must have looked lost because the groundskeeper asked if I was okay, and I said, just looking, thanks. A stranger knocked on the bathroom stall I was in. I panicked because I forgot what to say and ended up shouting, come back. One time I meant to ask a customer if they were looking for anything or if they needed me.
That's just so handy. Thank you so much.
I'm sick and I've already blocked ears. The doc asked which ear was it? In confidence. He said 2021.
Wait, it's not
I went to
2021?
tell my husband, you're priceless. You're worthwhile. And I said... I'm a vet tech and went to talk to a client, and instead of saying, hi, how are you, I said, hey, good girl.
Oh, no. No.
Was out in public, went to say, there's a hole in my sock, but I muddled my words and said,
thanks for the bits, buddy.
There's a sock in my I was working at an ice cream shop in high school. Instead of saying to this middle-aged man, what can I get you, I said, can I get you?
No.
While working at a restaurant, I was holding a fork and the customer asked me a question, but I was too busy staring at the fork. I replied, fork. First phone call I took out pizza place. The person asked what pizza I like. I said pepperoni. Talking to me.
No.
I wanted to have a good day and the man said, you too. I went to say you too again. But I caught myself and accidentally said, yeet. I'm a masseuse and I went to say, oh, I rolled that really nicely when I rolled the towel down her back and I said, oh, nice rolls. I almost died. I was 8 months pregnant and saw someone I knew at a restaurant. They said, oh my God, what are you
Shut up,
having?
Nick.
And I said, chicken. Today at work I forgot the word for please move. I looked at my co-worker and said, beep, beep. We stare at each other. Once I handed my teacher an art piece and she said thanks and I said in response, your problem. Just I was talking with my therapist about pizza and pretzels, but I accidentally called it a pizza. I corrected myself.
No!
I met this girl at a pool and said, I really like your bathing suit, it looks good on you, but what came out was, you're a bathing suit.
You're a bathing suit. Good.
Forgot the word hedgehog, so asked the cashier if they had any spiky sponges. When they stared blankly, I doubled down with scare legs. No, can I answer?
Are you eating the carpet?
Hello everyone, Robot Moist Critic.
Hold on. Look, this is what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Look at this shit. He's checking to see if I've noticed him. I'm gonna keep my back turned in case, because I think he'll carry on if I don't look at him. Yeah, if I don't look directly at him, he'll carry on destroying, because he's like, she hasn't noticed. She's being weird again. She's just talking to herself. You don't have any fucking clue, do you, human? You're so fucking stupid. I will eat every inch of this carpet. You wait. Got a ways to go. I think I'll just stop and groom myself a little and, you know, gather myself before I destroy everything you have. Yep. There we go. Gotta look good when I'm destroying your shit. I knew that was the I'm about to groom myself position. Look at him. Oh, bish. Why? Why do you hate me having things? Don't you try to look innocent. He's trying to look innocent. He's not fucking innocent. Look at those little hands, though. Aw, yeah. He's a quivering ball of goodness. He's lucky I'm vegan, though. Because he's a little shit. He has no idea I know.
Nickel here, what are we talking about today?
Unicorn slime.
That's great. I'm gonna give Peter the show while I pee real quick, and then we can talk about some stuff. Whatever you want, chat. Think of some stuff to talk about. But Peter, you're in charge. Be good, okay? Was he good? Was he good, chat? He was? Wow, that doesn't sound like him. Here, let me put some music on. While I complain about literally everything. It's what we're good at. We're British.
Hello, Anita.
Hi.
For all that's happened this week, there is a lot for me to offer to you. The first being an apology for contributing to your further misery with the Chili Fun Tuesday, and a subtle plea for mercy for me doing such a thing. Anita
No.
feels lull.
You've been here for so long. Why
But
do you
what
think
I
I'm
can
capable
also
of
offer
mercy?
is a thank you for all the enlightening chats this week and a congratulations for your success in Apex, all while being ill. So with that, I'll offer one last thing in some wishes you'll feel better next week. Have an amazing day. Less than 3.
Thank you, sweetheart. You're probably not here right now. Hopefully someone will clip this and send it to you, but you're an awesome dude, and thank you for the encouragement and wholesomeness. You're like one of the few people in my community I can rely on to be wholesome. So thank you.
a tree of life, a bubbling spring. Perhaps you will do another live stream with Mum, you two are magic together. I guess you are forever cursed with dad jokes.
Yeah, I should invite Mom over. I'm more inclined to go and see her because she's been axe throwing and I want her to teach me how to axe throw.
What's orange and sounds like a carrot? A parrot.
I was like, don't say Trump, don't say Trump, don't say Trump.
Happy holidays, Anita. Hope everyone here has a great Christmas. Make sure to hug your loved ones. Hi,
Thank
Anita. Be well.
Oh wow, Nixus, I just realized how much you donated. Thank you so much for the
I think that
generous
majority of
52
men
quid.
say I prefer you with no makeup cause they see women being judged for wearing it and they're just trying to tell you that it's fine if you don't wear it. I don't think they really mean that they prefer you with no makeup.
Trust me, no. They mean I prefer you with no makeup because they say things like, I prefer a natural girl. I don't like it when women are fake. This is why you need to take a girl to the pool on the first date, because then you really know what you're buying. Like, no. If you don't know what guys mean by it, you have not been a girl in this position. I'm sorry, but there are some shit men. But it's okay, because most of the people here are decent human beings who don't care what women do with their faces, right? Right, Jet? I think that people look cool regardless. I mean, I'm bisexual, and I like feminine women and masculine women. I don't care whether they wear makeup either, but I don't go up to women who wear a lot of makeup and go, I prefer women without makeup. I go, holy shit, that's some skillfully applied eyeliner. Bish, what's your routine? Like, I am very proud of people who apply things with skill and express themselves unapologetically. I am cool with it. I'm pretty laid back. There is no one that I will walk up to and go, oh, I prefer men without beards. Because, like, I don't prefer people a specific way. I'm just happy for them however they choose to be. And if someone spent hours and hours getting ready just so they could hang out with me, that's beautiful and considerate, and I'm appreciative. I'm not gonna be a brat and go, you shouldn't have done that. What a waste of energy. How dare you? I'll be like, yeah, if that's how you want to present yourself, more power to you. And if you're gonna go to all that fucking effort just to hang out with me and just do outside, I'm not gonna berate you for that. That's an awful thing to do. Like, if someone puts an effort into their appearance, I'm gonna be like, thank you, that's very sweet. You look great. That's it, that's where it stops. No judgment, no preferences, nothing. Because I like people and I like them having a great day and I like them feeling comfortable presenting themselves exactly how they want. Last time I complimented someone on their makeup, it was a dude. He was at the shop, he had loads of really cool rings as well. I complimented those. I was like, dude, I need to learn how to do my brows like yours. He was like, thank you. And I was like, and also, where did you get those rings? Because they're amazing. And he was like, the shop over the road, you know, the crystal shop. They're like so good. And I was like, I fucking agree. Yeah. So for me, I just compliment people for the things that I like about them. I never try to make people feel bad for doing stuff that is entirely personal. So like if a guy wants to wear a bright yellow shirt with a clown on it, it might not be my favorite thing in the world. I'm not gonna walk up to him and be like, I prefer guys who don't wear clowns. I'm just gonna be like, that's an interesting shirt. What made you choose that today? You know? That's it. That's as far as I would go. Am I gonna give him a hard time for it? No. So let's just be nice to people however they want to look. Yeah. Because whining about makeup seems a bit pathetic. And I like my eyeliner. I do. I like the way it looks. I would put this eyeliner on to go anywhere. I'm lucky because it never fucking washes off, so I could just sleep in it and wake up tomorrow and not have to reapply it, so I will wear it at home when no one sees me ever. I could have a whole day off when no one knows I even exist and I'll still wear the eyeliner, because I can't fucking get it off! But also because it looks good. Can boys wear dresses? Look. If you need my permission to wear whatever the fuck you want, what's wrong with you? Go, be free. If you want to wear a nice breezy dress and aerate your balls, do it, man. It's good for fertility. Like, if you like clothes, wear the fucking clothes. I'm not the authority, no one is. Don't let anyone tell you you can't wear whatever the fuck you want, whatever makes you happiest. You get one life. If you want to spend it in a floral dress, wear it. If people give you a hard time, fuck them. You know, because it's not their body and it's not their life. They'll judge you for 5 seconds. You have to live with you for the rest of your life. Are you going to deny yourself anything for their 5 seconds of judgment? They don't care about you. Why should you care about their opinion? They don't care about you and they don't think about you after they've gone home and spent their time alone. So you might as well do what you want. Because you spending an eternity denying yourself is not worth it just to please them for a few minutes. Because the truth of the matter is they're probably still not pleased, the fuckers. Anyone who judges you and is too sensitive to handle you wearing a dress, depending on your gender, is too sensitive to A, oblige anyway, fuck them, they're trash. But also, you're never gonna please them. They're pathetic. They're offended by everything. Who gets offended by cloth? That's fucking weak. Don't appease weak people. Wear what you want. Doesn't matter whether it's a dress. Clothing has no gender. Wear what you want, do what you want. Give 0 fucks. Okay, but what made you realize this? Or was it just obvious to you from the start? So my first father figure was not actually my dad. My dad was barely around. My first father figure was a guy who had a massive springy ginger afro. He was white as fuck, massive ginger afro. He would wear it in pigtails so it looked like 2 mushrooms were growing out of his head, and he looked cute as fuck, and all of the hot girls that ever met him had the hots for him. And he would spend a lot of time either topless in a long velvet skirt and bare feet, or he would spend a lot of time in dresses. And his favorite thing to do, his like full-on hobby, was to walk around and talk in a Geordie accent like his mum and do house cleaning. That's what he liked. That was his life. He was just like a house husband. That's what he wanted to be. And he would wander around in a dress, Freddie Mercury style, full mustache, and just clean the house happily to music. That was his life. And women loved him. And it doesn't take women's validation for something to be legit anyway. Like, that's regardless. But it just goes to prove that this idea that you have to be a lumpy bag of potatoes, muscular man with like, who can push slightly and just grow a full beard, just go, boomf. The kind of guy who's like a lumberjack and a neuroscientist, surgeon / doctor / like fucking lifeguard. It's just false. That's what men are into. That's what turns men on, okay? That's a gay fantasy. Like, lots of different kinds of men turn women on. And him wearing whatever the fuck he wanted and not caring how other people feel about it taught me that clothing has no gender, and that what matters is how you are true to yourself, and that your identity is of so much more value than other people's opinions, so you shouldn't squash or squelch it or push it through a cookie cutter to please anyone. Never trim off your edges just to fit through this bland circular slot that society laid out for you. Keep your edges, sit outside the box, and find all the best shapes out there to go and hang with, because you'll fit in way better in the massive expanse of free space around everyone's expectations than that tiny little hole they try to squeeze you into. And from that perspective, he taught me so much, and I love him for it. He also taught me how to cook, because I was burning everything. So yeah, I'm very, very lucky. And, you know, he left my life, and there were some slightly more manly figures who entered my life and filled that gap for a while. So I got, like, the full scope of what it is to be a man, on all colours of the rainbow and spectrum. It was interesting though, because all of the people my mom ever dated were like alternative. So one was a metal band singer, who was like huge with muscles and long hair and like a big square jaw, and he was very handsome. And another guy was like this very dainty, very fabulous guy. He was like very camp and very, you know, like bombastic, but in a kind of Marilyn Manson way. And, you know, then there was obviously that guy who liked the skirts, and he had his curly hair and his pigtails and things like that. Like, these were the kinds of people that were in my life. I saw lots of different kinds of people, so I learned about the fact that from a very young age, without even thinking about it, with no preaching involved whatsoever, people can wear what they want, and it has no bearing on their decency or their safety as a human being or anything about them. Like, the clothes are just inconsequential. They're just like a side add-on, and they really don't define anything about you. So I got the privilege of being immersed in many different subcultures growing up, because my mom's like Doctor Who. She like reinvents herself every 10 years and looks younger every time. It's weird. So basically, yeah, clothes don't mean anything to me, and I personally didn't come out of that being flamboyant or bombastic or having like some huge sense of identity regarding clothes. I don't give a fuck. I wear tank tops because they allow for boob ventilation so I don't get under boob sweat. I wear tight trousers so I don't flash anybody, and that's about it. That's about as much thought as I put into my clothing. Voila. Like, I could wear a bin bag and still feel like myself. I don't care about clothes. I didn't come out of it going, I should express myself really big and so grabby and unique like all the people I met. I was just like, oh, my identity's on the inside. I don't really care what I wear. I've become blind to what other people wear. I'd admire it from a creative perspective and be like, that's a really beautiful look you've created. But other than that, I just would not give a fuck. And I place no value on it. I met people in business suits who look serious and trustworthy who were not trustworthy. And I met people who would just like wear holy rags, and they would be like the most amazing people ever, and vice versa, and everything in between. So clothing just lost all meaning to me growing up, and I'm not pathetic, so I don't judge anyone by their clothes. Like, ever. Darling Kitty, thank you so much for the reprime. You're very fortunate to be exposed to so many different people in your life. Most people spend their whole life in a homogenous environment and never learn to grow as a person. Yeah, I do feel lucky. I mean, it was hard and horrible in lots of respects. I was in and out of homelessness. I did meet unsavory people too. But I learned a lot about safety. I learned that there are no indicators that a human is trustworthy. None. People can be outlandishly honest with you in really embarrassing and self-depreciating degree and still be assholes. So how much people are willing to be open with you does not define trust. At all. At all. So like, from that perspective, I'm not looking for visual cues that people are dangerous because there are none. And everyone likes to think they know what a predator looks like. They don't. Everyone thinks they want to know what a trustworthy, upstanding member of society looks like. They don't. There is no such thing. There's no visual indicator of either. Yeah, actions define people, not their clothes, not their subculture, nothing. How do you develop trust with new people that you meet? Over time. Trust takes time. I slowly, incrementally trust people, and it can be incredibly slow. Because, yeah, it's a portfolio you build with people. It's very, very hard to build and slow to build and very easy to shatter. And once it's shattered, it's next to never rebuilt. So like, I had a friend betray my trust and they apologized. And I was like, okay, we've never been close ever again. I don't really tell them anything personal. I never put anything new in their hands to trust. I'll hang out with them. I'll laugh around them. I will occasionally answer to a message of theirs. I haven't blanked them. It's just that I will only be close to people that I know it's safe to be. And the minute you make it feel unsafe, there's pretty much nothing you can do. Because you have to be put in a position of trust to rebuild that portfolio. But why would I put you in a position of trust when I already know that you'll drop the ball? So that's why it's so hard to rebuild trust. Really hard to build, really easy to shatter, and then you just can't fix it. That's just it. That's just how it goes. I'm a forgiving person, but I'm not a trusting person. We all make mistakes, that's very true. And I can forgive mistakes, but not malicious acts. Malicious acts, I will say like that was malicious, and I will not put you in a position of trust again, because I know that I'd have to, knowing you behave like this, put you in a position where you could behave like it again, which is too risky for me. Why would you deserve that when I could just trust someone else instead who's not proven that they're a cunt in those positions? Like, why would I take that risk with you again? So now, because there's no point in taking that risk with you again, there's no way for you to rebuild trust, because you have to be put in a position of trust and show that you're upstanding in that situation, which you can't. Because I'd have to put my head on a chopping board and hope that you don't trigger the guillotine. Why would I do that? That's a lot of stress. When I could just not be vulnerable with you. That's how self-respecting people deal with trust. So like I can tell the difference between a malicious act and a mistake. A mistake is something you do by accident. Like a mistake is when you think there are extra steps at the bottom of the stairs, so you stomp the last one. And if you accidentally like stomped on like your dog because you didn't see them, that's a mistake, a misjudgment. But if you stomp on your dog intentionally and go, sorry, everyone makes mistakes, I'm not perfect, you're still a piece of shit who doesn't deserve a dog. See the difference? Malicious actions and mistakes are two different things. And people who call malicious and deliberate actions mistakes are trying to downplay what they did and make it look less significant because they feel it's insignificant. And that means you shouldn't give them the time of day. If people try to call a malicious action a mistake, leave them. They're trash. They don't care what they did to you, they just don't want to suffer the consequences for it. Only people who can actually deliberately explain, I did a shit thing, this is why it was bad. I know that now. And I feel terrible. And I'm never gonna do it again. And if I ever do it again, leave me, trash me, tell everyone. I don't care, I would deserve it. But I assure you, this was a growing moment for me and I will never do it again. That's the sort of shit you should hear from someone when they've done something wrong. If they try to downplay it, leave them. They don't care, they're just trying to dodge the consequences. Never let anyone call a malicious act a mistake. That is a serious disrespect of you. The only people who deserve second chances are the ones who can respect you. You spent 17 hours and 30 minutes listening to me? That's insane, Silence. That's amazing. Thank you. 1,000 hours over here. Lies. No way. I don't believe you. Wow, there's literal people with 3 months of watch time. Holy fuck. Thank you. That's an insane level of support. I don't deserve you. I don't even know how to be a content creator. I never intended to be one, you know. And I'm sat here just scratching my head like, why do you like me? I don't get it. I don't even like me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Chan, thank you so much for the 2-month watch time. Holy shit, Mert. 20 days and 7 hours. Holy fuck. How? I found you back when you were playing Overwatch. Funny to see your TikToks now. Huh. That's insane. That's years ago now. I didn't expect to still be here. How come you don't like yourself? What? Because I see all my flaws. It's actually really hard to develop a good sense of self-esteem because everyone and their cousin are trying to tear it away from you. There are 3 integral parts that make it difficult to like yourself. Firstly, people conflate liking yourself with narcissism. So whenever you seem comfortable in yourself, people try to take you down a peg. Sometimes when you're a woman, one of the ways that men will flirt with you is by damaging your self-esteem because they have low self-esteem. And they think that the only way you date them is if you think they're on your level. So they try to make you feel like a piece of shit, so you'll date a piece of shit. And that's how they see themselves. It's called negging, and it's a highly promoted dating tactic that a lot of like pickup artists will promote. You can look it up. It's not particularly effective, and you just become a shitty person because you're desperate for sex, but I've experienced it a lot growing up, and it's very, very difficult to untangle yourself from all of that stuff. And then on top of that, when you have a first-person view of all of your thoughts and feelings and flaws, mistakes, misjudgments, you can give yourself a harder time than most people do. Which means that you have a lot more to battle with in order to feel okay with yourself than everyone else. And it might be that I feel guilt over things I already know aren't my fault. Like when animals die that were just sick, that I couldn't cure and shit, I go, but what if I tried this? Or what if I tried that? What if they'd be alive today if I hadn't, if I'd just gone to a different vet, And so you carry lots of guilt and you carry lots of stuff, even when it's irrational and you know it's stupid and you know you're not really to blame, you'll still irrationally feel negative feelings towards yourself. And so, because that's just a natural thing that many people do, it's not always easy to catch every last drop of it before it deeply affects your soul. Oh, yeah, and industries industries know you don't buy shit unless you feel shit, so they're just like, women, fix everything about you, you're fucked up. Buy this, buy that, or everyone will hate you, quit. Thanks, Christian. Oh no, I think it's perfectly possible for people to like themselves, and I'm very proud of people who do. One of the moments I keep bringing up on stream is someone who literally said, "Thank you, I know,"
How did
to a
Siege go
compliment.
yesterday? I love that game, but it's absolutely brutal to beginners, so I hope you still had fun.
Mhm.
Also, any advice for getting doctors to take a chronic pain issue seriously?
I have no idea. All I did was be persistent. That's all I did, because I went years and years without being diagnosed. So I don't know how to give you tips on being diagnosed quickly because I didn't get that. I wish I could be helped. I'm very curious to see Brandon's watch time. 2 months, 3 days, and 7 hours. Holy shit, dude. Wait. Guru spent more time watching than Brandon? Wow. Brandon's been here for the entire 3 years that I've been streaming. Thank you, Guru. Lady Rhea spent 12 days watching. Thank you. That's insane. Huh? Karina almost has as many days watched as the streamers existed. Wow. Yeah, I love that dude. I wish we could play more games together. I wish I had more free time. Because he's a really good dude. And not just because he's watched me for ages. Like, literally, he's just genuinely a nice person. Like to a really rare degree. Like, a surprisingly rare degree. But yeah, what I was saying was, like, I think it's possible to like yourself. I just find it a struggle to have good self-esteem because whenever I try to like myself, I've always had people pounce on me and tell me no, always. And it's really, really difficult. And just because I know I'm on a journey and I haven't quite reached it yet, doesn't mean I never will. It just means I acknowledge where I am. And I think that's the best step to fixing it. But at the moment, I'm not even bothering to work on it. I'm just like, yeah, that's a thing that's hard. And I get on with my day because it's not having any significant impact on my life. What should I eat, chat? I'm thinking about steak again. Oh, somebody in chat recommended that I wrap my steaks in tinfoil to keep them moist. You're a fucking genius. I love you. You changed my life, and I love you. What steaks do you eat? Vivera steaks. They're really good. Like, even meat eaters like my Vivera steaks, so it must be good. If it doesn't matter what you eat, you'll still like them, then they're probably very good. Mantra! Thanks for the 39 month! Steak with those chips that are totally normal size but big to you, fuck off. I wonder who has the highest watch time of anyone here. I wonder if there's a way to find out. Wait, Metra, are you the one that plays... Have you ever streamed, Metra? I know that I kept thinking it was Bleed's Cat that I'd watched on stream play with the headset and the stream beats or whatever it is with the swords. Was it Metro who was the VR Beat Saber? Oh my god, it was fucking you! I'm so sorry, I got you two mixed up! And Blue's Cat is like, yeah, that was never me. It was fucking Metra. Jesus Christ. So you were the one who played Zeke Beat Saber on stream that I watched all those years ago. Yeah. Fucking Metra, who's that? Only a 39-month sub, Blues Cat. Holy fuck. So I remembered you, and the way you look, and all of that stuff. I just could not remember, and the whole situation of how I discovered you, I just could not remember the name. That's very typical of me. Pretty sure Karina is the longest watch time. He's 3 days behind your total live time. That's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah. Just wow. I remember meeting him in person And I patted him on the arm, and he was like muscular, really muscular under his shirt. I didn't want to comment. I just mentally went, whoa. I was like, that's cool. Whoa, inside. And then I just carried on with my day. And then another girl at the party like squeezed his arm and was like, oh, you're so muscly. And I was like, wait, we're allowed to acknowledge this? And he was like, yeah, I am. And she squeezed him, and I was like, am I allowed to squeeze your arm too? I thought that was pretty impressive. And he was like, go ahead. And I was just like, that was a weird day. What are you drinking? I don't, Malibu. Anyway, that's probably my cue to leave, you guys, before I do something silly. But it's been fun hanging with you. Small streamer raid? I think we should give you some slut.
Rice.
Yoshi, thank you. And Pain of Darkness, thanks for the prime. I love you, tits. Wait, have I ever rated this person? Let's rate this person. I am the god of sluts. Hashtag bitch tits. That's a pretty good hashtag, actually. Well, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me this Saturday. The videos were damn good. Remember to praise Trev. All praise Trev, the editor god. And until then, until Monday, good night. I am going to be very, very busy tomorrow. Oh, wait, no, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming a Sunday because I'm doing a tournament for a game I've only played once in my life. So let's see how much of a disaster that is. That's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna be doing an R6 thing, an R6 competition. I should probably practice or something, I don't know. Might be a bit late, might be a bit far into the bottom of the Malibu for that, but we'll see. And until then, please be good to one another. Please be lovely to one another, and be lovely to Whippy. And I will see you later. Okay? Okay? We okay? Look at this smooth exit. I love you. I love you so much. Goodbye.
Reading about your dick and made out that it was kinda thick. No, sir, I would never do that. Then you're probably not to chat. Ever asked a woman to get off a chair and then complaining that she's gotten fat? No, sir, I would never do that. Then you're probably not to chat. Have you ever donated $50 just to call a streamer a twat? Hey, sir, I think you're from that. Welcome to Twitch Chat. A wholesome place where you can stay, but we have more, so you better behave. Chat can be very nice and chill as long as you don't follow you through. So take it easy, remember that you can always be back.